We came from the place where the sun is hid at night, over the great plains where the buffalo live, until we reached the big water. There we fought the Allegheny till the ground was red with their blood, and the land we had taken like warriors we kept like men. We took wives who bore us children, and we worshipped the Great Spirit. The Salt Lake gave us its fish, the wood its deer, the air its birds. We were one people, and we were happy. Then the white man came, and my people parted from their land. Foot by foot, they were driven back from the shores until I, that am a chief and a son of chiefs, have never known the graves of my fathers. Where are the blossoms of summer, fallen one by one? I am on the hilltop and must go down into the valley. And when Uncas, my son, follows in my footsteps, there will be no longer any of my race in the world, for my boy is the last of the Mohicans.
Is everything ready, Major Hayward? Should we depart soon?
In a few moments, Miss Munro, as soon as our guide joins us.
Duncan, do you not think it may be safer after all if we were to journey with the troops? I'm sure our father will...
Oh, Alice, Major Hayward has already explained his reasons for taking us by another path.
One which should, if all goes well, bring us to Fort William Henry before the detachment arrives.
But surely there's danger in travelling alone through the woods.
The greater danger lies in travelling with the column, whose route is known to the enemy. Ours is secret, known only to our guide.
This guide, Duncan, he's a savage.
Yes, and a friend.
But is he to be trusted?
Munro trusts Magua. Who else should not? Magua will bring the daughters of Munro safely to their father.
Lead us on then, Magua. We're in your hands.
Alice? Something still troubles you.
Our guide.
What of him?
I don't like him. The way he spoke, and his look when he passed us.
I saw and heard nothing to give me any cause for alarm. Should we mistrust a man, sister, because his manners are not ours and his skin is dark? Surely we are above that.
A fine midsummer morning. The year 1757, the third year of the war between England and France for the possession of North America. From Fort Edward on the banks of the Hudson River, troops leave for Fort William Henry, a few miles away on the shores of Lake Horican. Scouts have reported the movements of French troops down the lake. Colonel Monroe has requested reinforcements. General Webb has complied with that request. As the column draws away, other travelers follow, turning aside after a while, moving towards the great darkness of the forest. The daughters of Monroe, who have traveled across the ocean from England to be with their father, and whose long journey into the savage heart of the wilderness is about to begin.
Keep close together now. Our path enters the forest soon.
I see no path at all, Duncan.
Our eyes may not, Alice, but our guides can.
That's right. These forests are as familiar to them as the streets of a town are to us.
And as safe?
Do you think I'd trust the ones I love to them, Alice, if I thought they weren't? Magua is an ally and a friend. And he knows how precious Colonel Monroe's daughters are to him.
And not only to him, Duncan, I hope.
What is it?
In those bushes. I think I saw something.
Magua, go and see.
I go.
What was it you saw, Cora?
I'm not sure.
It's likely it was just some creature, Miss Monroe. But Magua will know if there was anything untoward. Well, Magua?
There is nothing.
Are you sure?
Magua says he saw nothing.
And we believe you. I'm sorry for being the cause of unnecessary alarm.
Please don't apologize. In this country, one can never maintain too much vigilance.
Make no sound. Come.
They leave the sunlight and enter the forest, stooping under its low branches. Shadows fold about them. Silence descends. and they are lost among the dark trees.
Look there, you see, between the trees. Yes, a fine pair of antlers. Best I've seen this season. Will you take him? I'll wager I can put a bullet clean between his eyes, and nearer the left than the right. My brother wears his name with pride. A man has a right to be proud of the name he's earned for himself. Chingachgook.
Will you have your gun speak to the ears of our enemy, Hawkeye? I'm here, and I say these woods are filled with Hurons.
You saw them?
I've been on their trail.
How many?
More than the fingers of my hands.
They have come with the French, looking for scalps and plunder. Well, Chingachgook, seems I must leave this buck to your arrow. Yes. Tonight we'll eat here, and tomorrow we'll show these Hurons that we are men.
Father, wait. Listen.
You hear something?
You do not?
My ears are not the Mohicans. They're deaf to the woods. But the deers are not. He is gone. What is it, Uncas? The Mingos?
The earth will tell me. Sound of feet. White men's horses, 2, perhaps 3. They come this way.
I hear them now. They are your brothers, Hawkeye. Speak with them. Stay there. Who comes?
Friends to the king. And you?
Scouts out of Fort William Henry.
Indeed. We're making our way there.
You're way off your mark, then. The fort is about 6 miles to the east of here.
Oh, I knew it, Cora. We're lost.
We do appear to have missed our way.
You'd have done better to take the regular road. Take someone familiar with these woods to find their way through them.
We wish to travel by a more secluded way. And we have the services of an Indian guide.
An Indian? And you're lost? You hear that, Chingachgook? An Indian lost in the woods. Yes. What's his tribe, Major?
Mohawk.
I'd like to see this Mohawk of yours. Where is he?
Behind us, in the trees.
I don't see him.
Magua?
I am here.
Mingo.
That's no Mohawk. He's a Huron.
That was his tribe once, I believe, but since then he's been adopted by the Mohawks.
Once a Mingo, always a Mingo. If you've trusted yourself to a Huron, Major, I wonder you haven't met with more of the devils already.
Well, there's no danger of that, surely.
Uncas here has trailed at least 20 of them in these woods today.
You see, Cora, I was right about him. He's led us astray on purpose.
We've no proof of that.
I'd say the lady isn't far off the truth. They're a treacherous breed. Call him forward.
Magua? Why'd you hang back? Join us.
We must go on. Night comes soon. Munro waits for his daughters.
But this man tells us we're still many miles from the fort. He says that Magua must have lost his way.
Who says that?
I do, Huron. You know me? My name is Hawkeye.
La longue carabine.
Now you speak in the tongue of your true masters.
Well, Magua, does he speak the truth?
When the whites talk together, they do not hear the red man's words. The Major has a new guide. He does not need Magua now. I will go.
And leave Munro's daughters? What will Munro say?
I will not hear him in the north, in the lodges of my people.
I thought Magua's people were the Mohawks.
I am Huron. I'll no longer be the white man's dog.
Magua, wait!
Move aside, Major.
What are you doing?
Let me get a clear shot.
No!
Get your horse out of my way!
Oh, no!
I think I missed him, Uncas.
Are you
Go and
hurt,
see.
Lincoln?
No.
Sorry about that, Major. Here.
I'm all right. You disobeyed my order.
Order?
I said not to shoot.
You have no command over me, Major. I hold no rank in your army.
Even so.
He's gone. There was blood on the leaves.
That's bad. Won't be long before the whole pack of them are on our trail.
We should pursue him then, before he has a chance to meet with the others.
No, better let him go.
But if he's wounded, he can't have gone far.
Oh, we'd be able to follow him all right, miss. He'd make sure of that. And lead us straight to where his fellow devils are waiting. They'd deal with us, and then they'd come for you.
Our position appears to be a desperate one, sir, and we must place ourselves in your hands. I take it we can rely on your help?
If you're willing to do as we say and follow our command without question.
That's how
We are. We have no choice.
Wait here then while I speak with Chingachgook and Uncas.
I watch him as he moves away. Squats with the Indians, their voices murmuring. Behind me, the forest darkens. The great trees rise immense, unfathomable, their shadows reaching out towards us, filled with threat and terror. I look back to where the three still talk. And suddenly, I know that everything now depends on them. That here, in the wilderness, my rank and position are without value or meaning.
All right. We know a place where we should be safe for the night. Dismount and bring your horses to the river. It's upstream from here. We'll have to go by canoe. Uncas is going to bring it. It won't take us all, though. Chingachgook and Uncas will go on foot. They'll see if they can find us some game so we can eat when we get there.
What about our horses?
Can't take them.
Do we leave them here?
No, the Mingos would find them. They'd know we hadn't gone far. We'll have to kill them and throw their bodies in the river.
No!
It's got to be done.
Is there no other way?
None.
Duncan!
I think you must do as he says, Alice.
Chingachgook, be quick.
An arrow to the neck, a blade to the throat. The beasts fall, quiver, lie still. Then the river takes them, and it's done.
Why does the white-haired one weep?
For the horses.
Better the creatures lose their lives than she has.
It's hard for them. Their ways aren't ours.
Dry your tears, Alice. If we are to survive in this land, we must strengthen our hearts against weakness.
It's easier for you than for me, Cora. You have strength I don't possess.
Then mine shall have to serve for us both.
Here's Uncas with the canoe. Quickly now. We must move with all speed or our scalps will be drying in front of Montcalm's tent before dawn.
They move upriver, pushing against the stream. Around them, on both sides, the forest looms. They do not speak. The only sound is the sound of the river, its voice growing stronger, drumming, roaring.
As we come to a wild place of rocks and tall crags, where the water swirls and boils.
Tumbling into caverns, plunging down from above into a pounding torrent.
Like a great shining wall piled high against heaven.
This is Glenn's Falls, Major. Is our place of sanctuary here? You see that spit of land between the falls? There's a cave hidden in the rocks there.
How do we get to it?
Paddle, Major. Paddle and push with all the strength God gave you.
There, you can see the place better now. It's roomy enough and there's some brushwood to sit on.
All the comforts of home.
It's been a home of a sort to Chingachgook and me in years past, Miss Munro.
It's cold.
Perhaps you could use your torch to light us a fire.
Gather some of that brushwood then. Pile it towards the back. Not too much, though. We don't want to make too bright a flame.
Are you certain we'll be safe here?
It's served many a time to keep us from the eyes of the Mingos. No human eye can see it from outside unless they're looking for it. We should be safe enough tonight.
And tomorrow?
With luck, the Hurons will have given up looking for us and gone back to the French. If we go with care and meet with nothing on the way, it'll be a day's journey to William Henry.
You know a safe route?
There are no safe routes in the wilderness.
Oh, I wish we were there now. If only we travelled with the column.
Things are as they are, Alice, and we must accept them. Here, the fire's lit. Come and warm yourself by it.
I'm still uneasy about this place.
Why should that be, Major?
If the Hurons should track us here, we have no means of escape. A single armed man at this entrance could hold us all. What?
Here's meat.
Where did they come from?
There's another cave beyond this one, and a second entrance there. It comes out above the falls.
Our fox is not caught in his den with only one hole.
Does that quiet your fears, Major?
Yes, of course. I didn't realize.
Let's set to and get this buck carved then. It should serve as a fine meal, sweet water and cooked meat. As you said, Miss Munro, all the comforts of home.
It is good.
Yes.
You drink water.
Thank you.
Have more?
No.
Yes. Drink.
I drink and pass the gourd back to him. And as he reaches out to take it, his hand brushes mine, and he looks up, and for a moment our eyes meet.
No.
Yes.
And he moves away to sit alone, still, silent, his body shining in the light of the flickering flames.
You say these are Huron who are trailing us?
Yes, they've come a long way south, and they won't have come alone.
Then I fear the rumours of Montcalm's advance must prove accurate.
Nothing's more certain. We'll have the whole country hereabouts crawling with Huron and Iroquois before long.
I presume your friends belong to one of the tribes friendly to us?
You presume right.
Which one?
Why don't you ask them, Major? Chingachgook speaks English well enough.
Yes, of course. Chingachgook, are you and your son Mohawks?
Bakas!
Careful, Major. Don't insult them by giving them the names of their enemies.
I don't understand. The Mohawks are our allies.
They might be yours and the king's, but they're no friends to Chingachgook.
Bakas are dogs, like the Iroquois and Huron. I'm a man. I eat with men, not dogs. I'm Mohican. I'm of the Delaware nation.
Delaware? But they've sided with the French.
What else are they to do, Major? Their lands are on the French territory, but they have kinships and alliances that go back long before we came here.
The Delaware are my brothers. The Mohawk are my enemies. So it has always been. So it will always be.
And you, Hawkeye, who do you ally yourself with?
With those who've proved themselves my true friends.
What was that?
Duncan.
Quiet.
It doesn't sound human.
It's human, all right.
Go on.
Have they found our trail?
I don't know. Chingachgook.
We will go. Bakas.
Shall I come with you?
No, stay here. Look after the women. We will return soon.
Major, see to the fire. It burns too bright.
Yes.
We'll have to sit in the dark for a while, ladies.
Cora, come and sit by me.
Of course.
Put your arm round me.
There. Be still, Alice. I, for one, have no fear while we're in the hands of such brave and noble guardians.
Do you remember when we were children, Cora? Sometimes I'd wake up from some dream at night
And you'd come to my bed and lie beside me, and I'd put my arms around you. Like this.
Yes. And you would sing to me, Cora. Do you remember that?
I do.
Oh, sing to me now. Let us pretend we're children again.
The Lord is my shepherd, therefore
Can I lack nothing? He shall feed me in a green pasture and lead me forth beside the waters of comfort. Duncan, will you sing with us? Oh, please.
Go ahead, Major. It can't do any harm, and it may do the young ones some good.
Very well.
He shall convert my soul and bring me forth in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake.
Their voices rise in the dark. Apart from them and alone, one sits, remembering other voices that also sang long ago, strong in their praise, lifting the fire of their faith to heaven. They lie in the earth now, their fire grown cold, like the path that led him away from their graves. He sits, and he listens, and though he knows the words, he remains silent. He has come too far. He has seen too much. He rises and walks out of the cave.
Is there any news yet?
No.
The Mohicans have not yet returned. Is that good or bad?
It's hard to say.
Alice is sleeping now. Thank goodness.
You should be with her, at least. She's taking this hard if she wakes up.
Major Hayward is with her. It's from him she should take comfort now.
I take it they're to be married.
That is the Major's hope. And Alice is fond of him.
But you're not.
Major Hayward is all that a gentleman of his rank and standing could be. Our father holds him in high regard. It will be a good match.
Is that why you came out here?
And to be with our father.
It's a long journey you've made.
A long and arduous one. And I fear it's far from over yet.
You may be right, Miss Munro.
I only hope it doesn't prove too much for Alice. She has a delicate nature.
Too delicate for this country, perhaps.
It's a hard land. I can see that. A land that will test a spirit to its utmost. But it is a magnificent and beautiful one, too. One could easily imagine Eden to have been like this.
The world as it was before the serpent came. Sometimes I feel it's like that, too.
And he raises his hand above the shining waters, fingers spread wide towards the glittering sky, palm resting on the skin of the night.
And I see before me a figure not separate from this world, but of it. Sense a yearning of the spirit for something I can only dimly comprehend.
The wilderness is full of wonders, Miss Munro, for those who have eyes for them. Chingachgook and his people have taught me much. In the years I've wandered here, things have been revealed to me. Things few white men can ever know.
I wish I too could learn from such teachers.
I've heard God's voice in the wind, seen his face in the waters, followed his footsteps through the mountains. Not the God of your making, or of any man's, but the God whose spirit runs through us all, and through all that lives.
Okay.
Ukas, what news?
Hero, I found the horses. They are near.
How many?
4 hands more down there. My father keeps watch.
Are we discovered?
Not yet, perhaps.
But we may be.
We have to prepare for that. Uncas, up there. Back inside, Miss Munro. Go to your sister. Major Hayward will be needed for other duties.
By the banks of the river, figures are moving, seeking their prey among the jagged rocks. Wolf-hungry, ghost-silent, they slip from the trees, come to a stop at the water's edge. Then one steps forward, his arms raised, points to the falls and the black crags. Here they have tracked them. Here they have found them. Here, he says, are the scalps that were promised. He turns back, and for the 3rd time that night, Magwa's tongue lifts its cry of triumph.
Find your musket, Major. Seems like we've found this.
Oh, no.
Be calm, Alice. We're in good hands.
Alice, Cora, go into the inner cave.
Are you ready, Major?
Yes.
Outside then, and let's give these Mingos some cause for howling. Keep close against the rock. They can't see us. We'll hold our fire till they show themselves.
How long will they keep this up?
They're bent on scalps. Can't go back in honor without one. And they know how many we are.
Wouldn't it be better if we were to get back inside?
There's a couple of them. Now, you devils, hear the voice of Killdeer speak. Ha! That's one. And by the sound of his rifle, Chingachgook's taken the other.
Well done, my friend. I think we've taught these Mingos a little respect.
Shouldn't we now take advantage of this lull to try and make our escape?
We'd be worse off. They'd soon be on our trail and have us at their mercy. No, our best chance is to stay here and keep these hounds at bay for as long as we can. And if we even the score, they might just give up.
They come across the water. Look.
4 of them.
Perhaps we could take them while they're in the river.
There's a chance we might miss, and we don't want to waste our powder. Let them come ashore. They'll make better targets.
We go to meet them.
Yes, Uncas. And I trust your hatchet is sharp.
We slip down from the cave and take up position in a small thicket near the foot of the island. There we wait, crouching low to the earth, watching as the figures swim closer towards us, haul themselves, dripping, out of the water. My skin pricks, my limbs stiffen. I try to swallow, but my mouth's too dry.
You have your man marked, Uncas.
He's already dead.
Well then. Now. Here they come. Draw your sword, Major. We'll have to take them by hand.
Come on, you bloody-minded hellhounds!
Foe meets foe, blades flashing, hands grappling. Hawkeye dispatches his man, driving his knife between his ribs, but Hayward is struggling. His sword snapped, forced back and down, pushed onto the rock, head over the edge. A man's weight upon him, a hand grasping his throat.
And the river's roaring in my ears, and my chest's burning, and he's above me, grinning, his hatchet raised. And then he tumbles sideways, and there's dark blood gushing, and he falls, noiseless, into the rushing stream.
And Uncas takes the white man's hand. He raises him up. We face each other in the place of death. Our fingers clasp.
Uncas!
Then the Mohican looses his grip and is gone.
All right, Major. Yes. Thanks to Uncas. I owe him my life.
Life's an obligation friends owe each other in the wilderness.
It's an obligation I'll never forget.
You'll have time and chance enough to repay him before we're through. Back to the cave. Our work's only just begun.
Major?
What is it? Another attack?
Easy. It's morning, that's all.
I've been asleep. I'm sorry.
It's all right. The Mingos have been silent for a while now.
Perhaps they've gone.
You don't know the nature of a Huron, Major. He won't give up while there's scalps to be taken and the odds are on his side.
All this is my fault. If I'd taken the direct route, and if I hadn't trusted Magua...
There's no sense in taking blame on yourself.
I should have shown better judgment.
Men make many mistakes in their lives.
I think I'll go inside for a moment.
I'd rather you kept here.
I want to see how Alice is. Ow!
Major! It's all right. It's just a graze.
You were lucky. That was well aimed. And it comes from close by. Chingachgook, can you see anything?
In the tree. One man.
The oak?
Yes.
Try and draw him out. I see him. Perched halfway up. I'll soon have the bird out of his nest. Again, Chingachgook.
There! He's not dead.
I got him in the belly. He won't live long.
Shoot again.
What for? He's death certain.
For pity's sake, man. Put him out of his misery.
If you feel such pity for the devil, do it yourself.
I've no shot or powder left.
I have little enough myself.
Will you finish him off?
There. But it was a wasted shot, and that's the last of my powder. There's more in the canoe. Keep watch here while I go and fetch it.
Uncas, what do you think our chances are?
Our lives are in the hands of the Great Spirit. Who can tell when the time has come to die?
I don't fear for myself, but the women.
If the Huron come, they will not suffer.
How do you know that? I've heard
Their
stories.
deaths will be swift. Uncas will make certain.
You mean?
Duncan, we have to leave.
Alice!
We have the shooting.
It's all right. It's a sniper.
Father's waiting. We must go now.
We can't. Cora, please take her back inside.
Duncan, you're hurt. Your arm, I must bind it.
No need.
My dress, I'll use that.
Please, Alice.
Cora, help me. It won't tear.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. It does. It does.
Alice, stop this. Remember what I told you.
Yes. I'm sorry. I will try.
Oh. Will it never end?
Alice, go.
No. I wish to stay. If we're to die, my place is with you.
Don't talk about death, Alice. I'm sure Father will send help soon.
What are these women doing here? Get back in the cave.
We will not.
Stay there and hear what I have to say. It's all the same to me.
Something wrong?
Yes. The canoe's gone, and our powder with it. We're lost.
Surely not. We'll still defend ourselves.
Well, with knives and rifle butts. Listen to them. They know it's over for us.
It can't be.
There must be something we can do.
Yes, there is. We can take our lead from Chingachgook and Uncas.
What are they doing?
Calling on God. They ask him to give them strength to face what must be faced without fear. They mock their enemies and call on them to come quickly. They're preparing themselves for death. Chingachgook. We have fought our last battle together.
It is good to die with my brother. The Huron will rejoice in the death of the long rifle.
And in the death of the great chief of the Mohicans and his son.
Our positions can't be so hopeless. I won't believe it.
When will they come?
In a minute or an hour, they have us at their mercy.
We can't just give up like this.
There's nothing else to be done. We must deal with things as they are.
You've lived too long with these savages. Their ways may be yours, but they're not mine. While we live...
These savages have given up their lives trying to save your skin, Major. Remember that when you stand before God and account for your wrongs.
My wrongs?
Listen. You stopped.
From the woods below, no human voice, only the sounds of mourning rising. They wait. Then, lifting, a single wailing cry of rage and loss climbing above them, taken by the wind, scattered, and gone.
What does it mean?
I'm not sure.
Have they gone?
We can find out soon enough. Chingachgook, Uncas, come with me.
We go down to the water, stand before the forest. The rifles of the Huron do not speak. Across the river we search. Tracks lead away. The woods are empty.
All gone.
Oh, it's strange.
We're safe to leave here then?
It seems so.
And journey at last to our father?
Then I suggest we go without any more delay. Okay. I know I've no right to ask it, but will you and your friends guide us on to William Henry?
No need to ask, Major. We know where our duty lies.
They leave the place of death and terror, enter the wilderness once more. Through dense woods their guide leads them, over open-topped hills, into plunging valleys, by deep hollows and fresh springs, and every place is known to him. Each landmark has its name and history. Here a battle was fought. Beneath this mound men's bones sleep. Into this pool the day's dead were cast, and its waters bubbled red with their blood. Stories not written in the books of men, but told in the language of leaf and stone and root.
It's not often books are made of the fight that was fought here. Few live who recall it. Maybe only Chingachgook and myself. I was young then, and new to the sight of death.
It's mid-afternoon. We've come to rest in the ruins of a wooden blockhouse, which stands in a clearing among the trees. Cora and Alice are inside, sleeping. Uncas and Chingachgook keep watch outside, and I sit with Hawkeye, listening as he speaks.
A great fight it was, between the Mohicans and the Mohawks, in a war of their own making.
And you fought with them?
I did.
Why?
Because I knew the Mohicans were a wrong race, and their cause was just, and I owed them an obligation. 40 days and nights we kept the Mohawks at bay here, and at the end of that time not a man of them was left. We buried their bodies beneath this very earth, and of all those that put them there, only Chingachgook and I are living.
He turns his gaze to where the Mohican sits on a grassy mound a few feet away, straight-backed, stone-faced, almost a part of the earth itself.
Once his family was free to chase deer across country that stretched way beyond all horizons. And now, if he's lucky, he may find 6 feet of ground in which to rest his bones.
And suddenly I'm aware of the bond between them. A kinship born of lives shared, trials suffered and endured, that ties them together, the one to the other. A love beyond words, and beyond my own understanding.
The day grows heavy. Inside the blockhouse, Alice sleeps. Outside, sleep comes also to Major Hayward. Hawkeye's head nods on his chest. Even Uncas begins to grow drowsy. Only Chingachgook maintains his watch. But he is looking the wrong way. The woods are still and noiseless. The lightest of footsteps passes through them, leaving no mark. Through the ruined roof of the blockhouse, the sun glares and falls upon the face of Cora, turned upwards as she lies unable to sleep. It scours her lip, rakes her skin, claws her eyes open.
A bloom of flame, taking slow form, a figure, the sun's wraith, stepping out of the fire's furnace to stand above her. Magua, you make no cry, or this hatchet opens your head. The others too. Will you hear me? I have come to speak, not to kill yet.
Speak. I will listen.
A little time ago, and the daughter of Monroe were within Magua's grasp. He held them between his fingers so. But then word comes from his Canadian father. He must come away. Now the French chief has need of his braves. I bow to the word of my Canadian father. But I sent my voice howling. I cried out to let Monroe's daughters know my business with them was not finished.
What business is it you have with us?
Vengeance.
For what? What have we done to you?
You are the daughters of Monroe, and Magua hates him. And all his blood.
Why?
The white-haired chief beat Magua like a dog. I bear the marks of it on my back. And here, in my heart, those wounds shall not be healed till Monroe suffers as Magua does.
So you will revenge yourself on our father by killing us?
I could do that now. Yet, still, it would not be enough. I want Monroe's heart here, in my hand, and the daughters of Monroe are their father's heart. I say this to you now, so that you will know. It is not finished. Magua is a shadow at your heels. We will meet again at William Henry.
And even as his voice still sounds in her ears, he melts into the glare and blaze of light and is gone.
Is there no sign of him?
None. We searched everywhere, not a single track or print.
Cora, are you sure?
He was here. He spoke to me.
There's no reason to doubt her word. An Indian can tread lighter than the fall of a leaf and leave no mark of his coming or going. Though how he slipped past Chingachgook's gaze is beyond me.
He has a strong medicine.
I believe he must have, my friend.
I will find him.
No, Wonkas. Let him go. He's only one man. Our duty is to bring the ladies to their father as quickly as possible.
Yes. I hate this wilderness, and wish only to be rid of it.
It will not be long now, Alice.
Chingachgook, go ahead. Make a straight path for the fort. If we press on and make good time, I reckon we should be there by nightfall.
They travel on in silence.
And around us, silence falls upon the woods.
No breath of wind, no quiver of leaf.
All is still, as if tensed, waiting, listening.
As the day lengthens, light fails. Evening darkens the sky and earth.
Listen, you hear? Guns. Montcalm must have the fort under siege. It seems we've come a few hours too late.
Well, then how shall we reach the fort?
If you'll hear my advice, it's well known that General Montcalm is a fair and honourable soldier, and a gentleman. I propose, therefore, that we go to him...
No!
Hear me out, Alice. I propose that we go to him and throw ourselves on his mercy. I feel certain he will not refuse to escort you to your father.
And what does our scout say?
The Frenchman might well do as Major Haywood says, but these woods are filled with his Huron, and I don't think they'll turn out to be so generous and gallant.
What do you suggest, then?
There's more than one path to the fort, and more than one gate in its walls. If you'll trust to me, I think I can lead us there by a route where the troops won't be so many, and we may have a chance of breaking through.
Duncan?
I've already been proved faulty in my judgment. I defer to your wisdom, Hawkeye.
We've come as far as we can by stealth. It's an open run across the plain to the fort now. But it's no great distance, and it's almost dark. If we move fast enough, we might dodge the bullets. You willing to risk it?
Yes.
And if my sister is... I am.
No more delay, then.
Right. Make straight for the gate and don't stop for anything or anyone.
Headlong into the roaring dark, shells blasting, earth bursting, flame flash, rifle crack, as they run, swerve, stumble towards the gate, swinging open, closing behind them, and they're safe.
I trust you're fully rested now, Major Haywood.
Yes, Colonel. I'm ready to take up my command.
Good.
And your daughters, sir? Are they both well?
Cora is. Alice, however, does not share her sister's firmness of constitution. Her ordeal has much affected her.
I hope it's nothing serious.
Fatigue, Major, that's all. Cora assures me there's no cause for concern and that she'll soon recover.
I'm prepared to take full blame for her condition, Colonel Munro, and accept the consequences.
I should not have encouraged them to leave Fort Edward at such a time. And according to the scout who led you here, you acquitted yourself well, and are to be commended for it.
If anyone should be commended, Major, it should be him, and the two Mohicans. Had it not been for them, I fear the wilderness would have claimed all our lives.
We're both greatly indebted to them, then. Let the matter rest there. We've urgent business to attend to. You're aware, of course, of our situation here.
I am, sir.
Montcalm's forces encamped in full only hours after the arrival of the contingent sent by General Webb. We've been under heavy siege since then. The Marquis is determined to take William Henry, but he shall not.
We're strongly fortified, and when our reinforcements arrive...
General Webb sending further troops.
I dispatched a message requesting 2,000 men early this morning.
If the messenger manages to find his way safely through the enemy lines...
If any messenger can, this one will. It's the scout, Hawkeye. He should reach Fort Edward by this evening at the latest. We can therefore expect relief to arrive tomorrow. So we've only to hold the siege for a further 24 hours. And then, Major, we shall send Monsieur le Marquis and the rest of his hounds scuttling back to Lake Champlain.
But the day passes, and the troops do not come. Another day, and another, as the siege continues and the French guns pound the fort. 5 days in all, and no word from the scout. And in his tent, Monsieur le Marquis, General Montcalm, watches and waits. Patient, assured.
Major Hayward, I was about to request your presence.
I was on the ramparts. I saw the French bring you in.
With my hands bound, damn them.
At least you're unharmed.
I suppose I was lucky it was the French who took me. Had it been the Huron, it would have been another matter.
General Montcalm is most considerate. He returns the messenger to us, but keeps the message he carried.
From General Webb? Is he sending the reinforcements?
I can't say. I didn't even see him. I was just given a letter and told to bring it to Colonel Monroe. That was 3 days ago. I had a hard time of it trying to get back. The French took me behind their lines yesterday evening.
But when you left Fort Edward, was there no movement, no mustering of troops?
Just the usual parades, Colonel.
I fear there's something in that letter. It would be well for us to know.
It would, sir. Our walls cannot withstand the French bombardment for very much longer. Half our guns are out of operation. Provisions are running low.
I'm fully aware of the gravity of our situation, Major Hayward. But for honour's sake, I will not give up the fort while there's still some hope of assistance. It's imperative we know what course of action General Webb intends to take. Hawkeye.
Yes, Colonel.
I wish to prevail upon your services as a messenger once more, this time to General Montcalm. Tell him that Colonel Monroe requires an interview with him, in his own camp and under the usual terms of truce. If he's a gentleman, he will not withhold any information he may have regarding our circumstances.
You want me to go now, Colonel?
We can afford no delay.
Very well.
Make all the necessary preparations, Major. You shall accompany me when I go to meet with the Frenchman.
Colonel Monroe, I am proud to receive so distinguished an officer, and one so heroic to repel assaults with such fortitude.
As we are fully prepared to do so for some time to come, General.
I admire your determination, Colonel Monroe, but is it not time to take more counsel of humanity than of courage?
I consider both qualities inseparable, sir, and shall continue to exercise both.
I take it then you have not come to sue for terms of surrender.
Have you found our defence so feeble as to believe such a matter necessary?
I believe it to be inevitable, Colonel Monroe.
Then I fear the General has underestimated the strength and resources of our garrison.
Fort William Henry is not Quebec. It is a work of earth and wood defended by 2,000 men, and gallant as they are, my strength is much greater than theirs.
I know you're well served. But you must also know that there is a powerful force within a few hours' march of us on whom we may call.
Indeed, some 6,000 on whom you have called, and whom their leader wisely judges to be safer within their walls than in the field. The assistance you requested, Colonel Monroe, as you will see from this letter which I intercepted, is not forthcoming.
Take it, Major Hayward.
It's from General Webb.
What does he say?
He advises the speedy surrender of Fort William Henry to the French.
Me see. Does not think it prudent to assist you. Make the best terms left in your power. The man has betrayed me. He has brought dishonour on all our heads.
No, Colonel. You are still the master of your honour. But there is a destiny in war to which a brave man knows how to submit with the same courage that he faces his foes.
I'd rather dig my own grave beneath those ramparts.
And the graves of your daughters, Colonel, and of all the women and children whose lives will be lost if I am compelled to take the garrison by force. I speak not of my troops, but of my Huron allies.
Do you threaten us with the Huron?
I make no threats, Mayor. I simply state a truth of which we are all aware. They grow restless, and I find it increasingly difficult to limit them to the normal usages of war. I cannot be held responsible for what savageries they may commit once your walls are breached. Come, monsieur, let us speak of terms like gentlemen. You will not find them unfavorable.
Very well, General. Speak. I will listen.
To retain the fort is now impossible. It is necessary to our interest that it is destroyed. But as for you and all your brave comrades, you are free to march from here with every privilege.
We will keep our colours?
Yes.
And our arms?
I have no need of them.
And the surrender of this place?
It shall be carried out in a way to afford you the highest honour.
Major Hayward, go with the General. Settle the terms of our surrender. I shall return to the fort and make it known that from this moment hostilities between ourselves and the French have ceased.
Colonel, farewell. I will forever bear testimony to both your courage and resolve.
Thank you, General. I've lived to see two things I never expected to behold. An Englishman afraid to support a friend, and a Frenchman too honest to profit by his advantage.
Monroe turns and makes his way back towards the fort. Head bowed, slower than he came.
Watched by Magua, whose eyes and heart flame with hate. He cares nothing for the white man's treaty. White man's words are dust in the wind. Let them speak of peace. Magua does not hear them. His ears are open only to the voice of his vengeance.
Who is it? Uncas, what are you doing?
I wait.
You wish to see Colonel Monroe?
No.
Then what?
The Huron paint their faces. They sing the war song. There is much danger.
I know, but...
Magua means harm. When you see him, look for me. I will be near.
Uncas.
And he's gone, slipping back into the shadows. But she remains where she is, looking after him, motionless, gazing long and long into the dark.
Magua, what does this mean? Why do your people seek? What else can the Hurons do? White men make friends. Not a warrior has a scalp. This is brave talk from a friend who was so late an enemy. There was a cloud between Magua and his people. Now that cloud has passed, and the sun shines upon him again. Then let him prove it. I can tell that Magua has power with his people. Yesterday he hunted their scalps, and today they hear him at their council fires. Magua is a great chief. Then let him also tell the Huron to wash the paint from their faces and bury their hatchets. It is time for peace. Those that were our enemies are now our friends. The Yengeese are no friends to Magua. He took up his hatchet to color it with blood. See, it is still clean. When it is red, it shall be buried. Once the Huron were Magua's enemies. Now they are his friends again. It is the same with us and the English. When day comes, the Yengeese leave. Yes. My troops shall do nothing to harm them. And the Hurons? They are their own people. My troops shall do nothing.
The general leaves. Magua speaks to his people, and their tongues lift again the song of war and death, filling the dark where he stands, lit by the fire, gazing towards the fort, like a hunter whose eyes are fixed on his kill.
Will you ride with us?
I cannot, Alice. I must keep with the troops for the time being, but I will rejoin you as soon as we're clear of the fort.
Oh, and if something should happen?
Nothing shall. General Montcalm has given his word that we shall have safe passage.
Besides, we have other friends at hand.
I must go.
Duncan!
Leave Major Hayward to his duties. It is more than our welfare to consign him today.
The gates swing open, and the English force marches out. Troops at the head, colors held high, colonials behind. Men, women, and children making their way through the lines of French troops, saluting their one-time foes as they pass. Across the plain they move, slowly, leaving behind the fort and the lake. A straggling mass of 3,000 souls, following the road as it curves away, cuts into the trees, and enters the forest.
When I speak, my people listen. I am their son. I am filled with power. The time has come. Now Magua will taste his revenge. Now Magua will strike.
In part 1 of The Last of the Mohicans by James Fenimore Cooper, dramatised by David Calcutt, you heard Michael Fiest, Philip Franks, Helen McCrory, Naomi Radcliffe, Oaken Jones, Clarence Smith, Alfredo Mickelson, Russell Dixon, John Jardine, Garrick Hagan, Robert Whelan, and Joe Spear. It was directed by Michael Fox.
The year 1757, and England and France are at war over the possession of North America. The scout Hawkeye and his Mohican friends Chingachgook and Uncas have come to the aid of Cora and Alice Munro and their guide Major Hayward, who have been deliberately led astray into the woods by the vengeful Huron Magua. Pursued by a Huron war party, Hawkeye successfully leads Cora and Alice to Fort William Henry, where their father is commanding officer. Shortly after their arrival, however, Munro is forced to surrender the fort to the besieging army of General Montcalm. Now, under terms of truce, the English army and the colonial settlers leave the fort under the gaze of the French troops and their Huron allies.
I move among my people. I speak, and they listen. I am their son. I am filled with power. The time has come. Now, Magua will taste his revenge. Now, Magua will strike.
That child crying. Can't the woman keep it quiet?
I'm sure its mother's doing all she can to soothe it, Alice.
Miss, would it trouble you to take Young from me a minute while I fix my pack?
Oh, no, of course not. There now. Don't cry.
Cora, look. In the trees.
Yes. I can see them. Look straight ahead, Alice. Keep walking.
No! There! I saw him.
Who?
There! Do you see? It's him. Magua.
It's to be expected, but he's only one of many.
Have you forgotten his words to you?
I shall never forget them, Alice, but the French troops are at hand and we are under their protection.
I'll take my boy back now, miss.
Yes, of course.
Oh, he's quieter. You must have a gentle touch. William, his name is. Named after the fort. He was born here. My husband serves with the Royal Americans.
Then my sister's fiancé is your husband's commanding officer.
Major Heywood? Your fiancé, you say? Then you must be Colonel Munro's daughters. A new miss.
That's right.
What's going on over there?
Suddenly the convoy comes to a halt. All watch uneasily, limbs stiffen, nerves tense. And suddenly it's over. The Hurons move back, and the convoy moves on.
Go on, back you all. You see that? I showed him her. You could have packed it away from murder heathen.
Now look what they've done. Set him up crying again.
How long must this go on?
It's not far by this road to Fort Edward.
That's right, miss. Only a few hours.
Where's Duncan? He said he would come back when we were clear of the lake.
And he will come. But he is an officer and has his men to attend to. Take my hand, Alice. We must show them no fear.
After this war's over, it's them we must turn our attentions to. Them and all their breed. They're the real enemy. This land won't be safe to live in till we've driven the whole lot of them out of here. Hey. Billy! What's the matter with you?
Shall I take him again?
I won't want to trouble you, Miss Monroe.
It's no trouble.
Well then...
But before I can take the child, a single Huron suddenly approaches, stands before the woman, hand outstretched.
Give.
What?
Give.
What do you want?
That. Give me that.
It's your shawl.
My shawl?
Give.
Stop it! Lose! No, it's all he wants.
Give. Give.
Let go! Get your hands off!
Please, let him take it.
I'm trying to! He's stuck!
Give.
I'll help you. Here.
Cora! I'm all right. Help me up, quickly. No! My baby!
I take. You give.
Give me my baby.
You give.
Yes. Anything. Take anything.
You give. You give.
Take it. It's yours. Here. Woo! My baby!
I see it. I watch it happens. The child hangs from his fist. The mother kneels on the ground. She holds up the shawl. A red shawl with fringes. He turns away from her. A look on his face. What is that look? He holds up the child by its legs. The child hangs in the air. There's a stone nearby. Why am I looking at it? What is it about that stone? It's changed colour. First grey, now red. Red moving, running. What is it? What? Yes. I see now. Clear. He raises the child by its legs in the air, swings it round, and smashes its head on the rock.
And the woods erupt as if the trees and the leaves and the grass and the sky have been ripped wide open, spilling horror and death out into the world.
Where are the French? Why aren't they stopping this?
Your daughters, sir.
Look to them for me. I must go to Montcalm.
But, sir...
He'll help us, I know. Take charge here, Major.
Take charge of what?
The colonel turns his horse, rides back along the road. All about him, slaughter and bloodshed. The doings of hell brought into the light. Yet no hand is lifted against him. Weapons raised to strike are suddenly stilled. When he passes, the Hurons fall back. As if a light shines from him, unharmed he rides away from the massacre, out onto the plain, where gallant troops of the French king keep to their posts, stand fast and firm.
General Montcalm, why do your troops stand here?
They are obeying my orders, Colonel.
Your orders?
stand at their posts until the English force has passed.
Don't you know what's happening, man? Can't you hear?
I hear the noise of a small skirmish, which I'm sure your men are more than competent.
This is no skirmish. It's a massacre, and it's been carried out by your Huron allies.
You are wrong, Colonel. From the moment the treaty was signed between us, Huron were dismissed from my service and left free to go about their own business.
General Montcalm, in the cause of common humanity, I implore you.
I am sorry. I am powerless to act. There is nothing I can do.
And he, too, stands firm and fast, ears hearing nothing, eyes fixed upon the far distance, where the glistening waters of the lake meet the sky's rim, edged with a rising line of darkness.
Hawkeye! There!
My friend, I think this battle's past being fought.
I think so too. The Huron's power is strong today.
We're of the same mind then.
We're not young men to run howling to death.
It's just a matter of choosing the best cover.
You see those trees?
That clump of pines?
There.
What about Uncas?
He will find us, if he lives.
Hawkeye! Down, Major!
A flying shot.
It was well done.
Your horse, Major, Dad. Have you seen Colonel Munro's daughters? Ain't they with you?
No, they were with the party of settlers.
That was the first group to be attacked.
I know.
And the chances
Hawkeye!
are...
Now! The way is clear.
Right. Let's go.
What are you doing?
What any man of sense ought to do, beating a retreat.
You can't. There's no order being given.
Look about you, Major. This thing's way beyond any of your orders. Who's going to listen to them? There's only one order worth obeying now, Major, and that's every man looks to his own skin.
Wait!
And if you'll take my advice, you'll look to yours.
Where are we going?
The woods. If we can reach them.
The woods?
Yes. Just a little further.
No.
We're almost there.
I'm not going.
It's our only hope.
Loose me. I must find Duncan. I must go to him.
No, Alice.
I have to find him.
Alice.
But Magua is there, takes her, swings her round, his hand in her hair, knife at her throat.
Look! I have the daughter of Munro. Does she die?
Cora!
Does she live or die? Answer!
No, let her live.
Her scalp would go well outside my lord.
Don't let him.
Please, I beg you.
Come with me then. It is as I said. Magua will have Munro's daughters. My knife is at her throat.
Yes, we will come.
Good. Let us go.
Magua! Magua turns suddenly, sees Uncas, releases Alice, faces his foe. Uncas runs, knife raised, aims a blow, misses as Magua turns aside, and struck by his war club, Uncas falls.
Die, Mohicans!
Spare him.
He dies.
No!
It is nothing. Today he lives. Come!
Cora, what's happening?
It's all right, Alice. We must go. We'll be safe, I promise.
Colonel Munro.
Damn him. Damn him.
We must sound the retreat.
Damn them all to hell. Where are my daughters, Major?
I don't know. Perhaps they're...
Lost, yes.
Colonel, what are
all
yours?
Lost.
We can still regroup.
It's madness, Major. Madness. Beyond your control. What have we done? We're all to blame, all of us. There's nothing we can do.
What order shall I give, sir?
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Still the slaughter goes on, relentless, unchecked, as the screams of the dying and the cries of the killers rise into the sky like scattered birds.
Where we hear them, faint, at the top of the hill, gazing down at the horror below us. And as I stand there, Suddenly I realize I'm glad. Glad I'm here, not down there. Glad it's them, not me. I look away, lift my eyes to the shining lake, the distant mountains, feel the morning air cool on my face. Then Magua speaks, and we turn and follow him into the forest.
Evening, 3 days later. The fort lies in smoking ruins. Heavy and dark, the sky hangs low. And upon the plain, ravens walk among the scattered dead.
My God. I've stood on many a field of death in my time, but I swear I've never seen the hand of the devil so plain.
The Hurons will not boast of this to their women.
Let them hide in the north behind their mothers' skirts. They will sing the death song before the leaves fall.
There are so many. True. So we'd best set to work before the sun sets.
We search among the dead for Alice and Cora. It's grim work, and done in silence. I steel myself for the terrible moment, but it doesn't come. We don't find them.
Major, Uncas has found something.
What is it?
The dark-haired one wore this.
Cora's veil.
Good work, Uncas.
She goes this way, into the trees. And here, see, a foot going up, and another, not hers, smaller.
Alice?
Yes, the two of them, here and here.
They've escaped.
No, prisoners. Look, another is with them. A man. Huron.
Magua.
Let me see. Yes, it's him, sure enough.
How can you tell? Surely one man's print's like another's.
Might as well say one man's face is like another, Major. Each man's got his way of walking, and them that studies the signs can read them as you'd read a book. We know the Huron step. We tracked him when we were back at the falls.
When he walks, he turns his foot out, and his toe is wide, like this. It is Magua.
What are we waiting for? Let's make after them.
No point, Major. These tracks are 3 days old. He'll have put some miles between us and them by now.
All the more reason, then, for not delaying.
We're not starting out on a squirrel hunt here, Major. We'll be going into enemy territory and crossing lands few human feet have trod.
But they're in danger.
I don't think so. Not of death, at least. If Magua had wanted to kill them, he'd have done it here. They're his prize, and he'll take care to see they come to no harm. The wisest thing we can do is rest here for the night. In the morning, we'll be fresh and ready to start our work like men, not hot-blooded boys.
We go back, into the ruined fort. Light a fire, cook meat, but I have little stomach for it. Hawkeye and Chingachgook sleep, but Uncas remains awake, sitting by the fire, the flame light flickering across his face.
Major. Time to be moving.
Already? It's still dark.
Morning's not long off. Come on. Chingachgook and Uncas are waiting by the canoe.
Canoe?
We found a couple the Hurons left behind. They're damaged, but we've managed to fix one up. It should see us across the lake.
But the trail led into the trees.
And from there it leads north. That's where Magua's heading. As I said, he's put some distance between us, but we gained some by going up the lake to the northern shore. We should be able to pick up his trail from there.
In the dark before dawn, the canoe leaves the shore, glides across the silent water. The day brightens, lengthens, draws towards evening, and at last they approach the northern shore of the lake.
Where we drag the canoe ashore, hide it in bushes, move inland, and begin our search for Magua's trail.
The Lord is my shepherd. What was that?
An owl.
I thought you...
It's all right. Munro's daughter fears the sound of the forest.
She's tired and weak.
But you have no fear.
No, I no longer fear anything. the things I saw at William Henry.
The Frenchman would have made the Huron women. Magua made them warriors. He gave them scalps. Now, they will welcome him to their homes as a great chief.
And what of us? What will Magua do with the daughters of Monroe?
They are his prizes. He will do with them as he wishes.
Will he take us to the French?
The French are not my people.
Take us back to our father, then. If you do, I give you my word you shall be repaid.
I have had payment from the hands of Monroe.
He rises, comes forward, out of the dark, lit by the moon. He stands before me, close, still, eyes staring into mine. I hold his gaze. Then he reaches out, takes my hand in his, and places it upon his chest.
Here, you feel this mark. And this. And this. These are the scars given by knives and bullets. They are the marks of a warrior. Now, see the marks that make him burn with shame.
And he turns from me, and I see his back, cut and crossed with deep white scars.
Monroe did this. Monroe cut these marks into Magua's flesh, wounded his spirit forever.
He moves away, becomes a shadow once more, but still his voice comes to me out of the night.
Once, Magua was a great chief, born of chiefs. He fought his enemies. He was a flame among his people. In those days, he was happy. Then, white fathers came to the woods. They brought gifts for Magua. Whiskey. Magua drank, and his spirit left him. His heart became bad. His people chased him far from the graves of his fathers. I became outcast. Lived alone on the shores of the lake. Then I fell into the hands of my enemies. So, Magua, who was born a Huron, became a Mohawk.
And served my father.
Yes, I fought for the Yengeese against my own people. A Huron spilled Huron blood and hung Huron scalps before his tent. My soul grew sick at what I had become. Only the whiskey brought ease to Magua's suffering. He drank. He called out to the spirits of his fathers. He sang and he danced so they should not forget him. Then the soldiers came and caught hold of him. They took him before Monroe. Drinking is forbidden, he said. You will be punished. And I was taken outside and tied to a post. And there, before the eyes of the Yengeese and the Mohawks, Magua was whipped like a dog.
Once more he comes forward, and I see in his face the rage and the pain. And this time, I look away.
When I stood at the post and the blows scorched my back, I made no sound. But my heart was wounded and cried out. Its wounds have never healed, and it cries out still. What is it can ease this pain? Monroe's death? No. Monroe took Magua's spirit from him. Magua must take something from Monroe. The thing he loves best.
His daughters.
One, to be his squaw. You.
No.
Once more Magua will be a great chief. You will fetch his water, plant his corn, chop his wood, cook his meat. Monroe's daughter shall be Magua's woman, and the heart of the white hair shall bleed by the fire of the Huron.
What of my sister?
If you do this, your sister goes free. I shall give her to the French, and they shall give her back to the Yengeese. So, the father shall keep one daughter.
And if I do not?
She dies. And you will watch. Then you die.
He takes from his belt a strip of dried meat, holds it out to me, looks into my face.
Here. Share my food. Eat.
And I reach out my hand and take it.
I can't understand it. If Magwa's making for his home country, he must have come this way. There's no other path he could have taken.
Perhaps we missed it in the dark.
No, the devil's near, all right. I can feel him. But he's cunning, too. He guesses we're after him, and he knows how to cover his tracks.
I wish there was something I could do.
There's nothing you can do at the moment, Major, except to trust to Chingachgook and Uncas. When we catch up with Magwa, then you'll have your chance. There. I believe Uncas has found something.
Here. They move off along the stream. That way. Magwa hopes to hide his trail, but Uncas sees... this stone has been moved. The golden hair places her heel in the mud. And here, a twig is broken. I think the dark hair leaves us a sign. I see how he travels. Now, we can follow.
Chingachgook, Uncas is an honor to his people.
It is true, the son's eyes are sharper than the father's.
I feel him, smell him, touch his spirit. I run with my enemy, my footsteps in his. This way and this. I am strong, proud. I am filled with power. I am Magwa. Uncas is Magwa.
Stop!
What is it?
I smell Huron. We are here. Uncas, what do you see? Tell us.
Others meet them here. Warriors. 2 hands. They go up, out of the trees over the ridge.
How long ago?
1 day, no more.
We made up good time.
Are they here?
Could be. There's only one way to find out.
I will go and look.
Easy, Chingachgook. They may be watching for us.
If they are here, what do we do?
Depends how many of them there are.
Uncas said 10.
There might be more of them over that rise. And even if there aren't, it won't be wise to make a straight fight of it. The first thing they do will be to kill their captives. We'll have to rely on stealth and cunning if we want to get them back alive.
Do you have a plan in mind?
No, Major, I don't. Chingachgook, what did you see?
Nothing. There is no one there.
But Uncas said...
The Huron were here, but no longer. They are gone.
Where are my shoes? I put them somewhere. I must find them.
They're not here, Alice.
They must be. Someone's taken them. Someone's taken my shoes.
That was a long time ago, when we were in England.
England? We left England. We came on a ship to see Father. And I'm going to be married. Where are we? What is this place? I don't like it here.
Alice.
I want to go home. Ah!
Suddenly they're here. 4 of them, upon us. One holding her, others laughing as she struggles, dragging her away. What are they doing? Where are they taking her?
Where she will be safe.
Leave her!
She goes with them. You, with me.
They won't hurt her.
Come.
Cora!
They were here, sure enough. And not many hours since. You see the fire? Its ashes are still warm.
Warriors make camp here. They wait for Magwa. When he comes, they eat, sleep. Sun rises, and they go.
Which way?
Oh.
It's not hard to tell, Major. Even your eyes can see their trail leading out of here. They must feel safe. Must be going somewhere they're not afraid of being followed.
But we shall follow.
Do you think I'd turn back when we've come this far? This Mingo devil's led us on crooked paths and dark trails ever since we first met him. He's a thorn in my side, and I mean to have him out. I don't know what it is we'll find when we finally run him down, but if he was to lead me to the brink of hell's mouth, I'd jump straight in there after him and not give it a thought.
They follow the trail into the mountains, coming by nightfall to a valley beneath the crags. A stream tumbles down to a small pool. thorn bushes cling to the backs of stones. And below, the dark is lit by many fires. Smoke rises from the roofs of many lodges. A great settlement hidden among the mountains, the last refuge of a scattered nation whose chiefs once bestrode the wide earth.
Is this the Huron camp? No, Major. Not Huron. Who then? Ask Chingachgook. He knows.
They are Delaware. Their blood runs in my veins. The trail of the Huron has led Chingachgook to his own people.
The Mohicans go down to take a closer look at the settlement. We wait among the bushes and rocks for their return. Night grows darker, the mountain air colder, and the moon rises full in a clear sky.
They were once masters of all these lands. The first people to walk here, so their legends tell, and the fathers of all other tribes. Iroquois, Oneida, Seneca, Mohican. Even the Huron, their ancient enemies, can call on the claim of common blood.
And Magua calls on that claim now.
It would seem so. I think he has more on his mind than just the selling of his captives. He's come here for some other purpose, though what that might be, I can't tell. The devil's deep. Too deep for me. There's something twisted in his soul. I felt it the moment I first saw him.
Whatever his purpose is, it's imperative we rescue Cora and Alice as soon as possible.
I'm one with you there, but it's easier said than done.
Hawkeye.
What is it?
I think I heard something. There.
Yes. Someone's coming up through the rocks.
Chingachgook and Uncas.
If it was them, we wouldn't hear them. I'll take a look.
Do you see anyone?
Yes. One man. Climbing this way.
Huron?
No. Tell you the truth, I can't rightly say what he is.
And he pulls himself up onto a ledge of rock. A lean, ragged figure, head shaved, face painted. He stands and lifts his arms to the moonlit sky.
Lift up your heads, all you gates, and lift them up, you everlasting doors! Help me, Major! Arise! Oh, Lord, save me! I can't hold him. Deliver me! That's take his body like a lamb, rending me in pieces! Enough! No! Just keep still, and we won't hurt you. All right? Right. My God, why have you forsaken me? No more noise of this rifle pulling into your ranting for good. That's better. Now, tell us who you are. I have forgotten. Like a dead man. And in mind I am like a broken vessel.
His name, or the name by which he chooses to be known, is David, a travelling preacher who, through excessive zeal and faith, wandered too far north and was taken captive by the Delaware.
They would have slain me, but whom should I fear? The Lord is the strength of my life. I spoke to them the words of the psalm. Of whom should I be afraid? When the wicked came against me to eat up my flesh, my enemies and foes, they stumbled and fell.
Yes, they would have left him unharmed. The blood of holy men and fools is sacred to the Delaware.
How long have you been with them?
How long? I am weary with groaning.
Too long, by the looks of it.
Have you never tried to escape?
Once. Yes. But they caught me, cut me, made me lame.
Uncas and Chingachgook return and listen as we go on, questioning him, piecing together his story. And it's from him we learn that Magua and his Hurons did arrive at the settlement the day before, bringing with them 2 women captives. A meeting was held of all the chiefs, at which Magua spoke
with the tongue of a serpent, a voice of honey and brimstone.
And though he couldn't follow all that was said, it seems that Magua has come to make some kind of bargain with the Delaware.
The Huron shall die.
All in good time, Uncas. Once we've decided on our course of action.
What is that to be?
I'm not sure yet.
We have little time for delay. If this man knows where they are, could we not attempt to steal Cora and Alice away while it's still dark and the Delaware sleep?
We could, but it would be against my nature.
What do you mean?
To go like a thief among the lodges of the Delaware doesn't sit well in my heart. They're good people and have never done me harm. For myself, I'd prefer to go there in the clear light of day and speak to them, a man among men. Preacher, tell me, is Tamanon still with his people?
Tamanon? Yes. Tomorrow he speaks and gives judgment.
Who is this Tamanon?
A great chief and a wise man of the Delaware. This might give us hope, Chingachgook.
His words carry much power among our people. When Tamanon speaks, it is so. Yet the Delaware are far from the land of their fathers, and the Huron is among them with brave words. I do not know what Tamanon will say.
But I say we act now.
And with open hand. The daughters of Monroe must be stolen away.
Chingachgook.
The son speaks for his father.
It seems I'm outvoted.
It's settled then.
Not quite. We need to know exactly where the prisoners are being kept. You, preacher, can you tell us?
Give thanks to the Lord, for he is good. She's here. The young one right here. He brought them out of darkness and the shadow of death and led them forth by the right way.
He tells us that Alice is in a cave nearby, guarded only by 2 Hurons. She's alone in there. Cora's being kept separately in the Delaware settlement. With only an hour of darkness left, we decide to act swiftly. David will guide Uncas and myself to the cave, then return to lead Hawkeye and Chingachgook to Cora.
And as they part, Chingachgook and Uncas, father and son, clasp hands, speak softly one to the other, gentle words of love and farewell.
For who can tell when a warrior goes upon his path, if he shall ever lay eyes on his kind again?
Open hand. Go into the cave. Now, the way is clear.
The Hurons?
Uncas has 2 more scalps. It was not hard. They slept and did not wake till my knife touched their throats. Go, quickly. I will put this dog's meat in the bush and keep watch. Do not be long. It will be light soon.
Major Hayward climbs down the rocks onto the path, steps over the bodies of the dead Hurons, enters the cave. For a moment he can see nothing, only an immense blackness before him. Then from somewhere nearby, the sound of movement, a drawn breath.
Alice? Are you there? Alice?
No, keep back, no.
It's all right.
Stay away.
It's me.
Don't touch me.
Alice, don't you know me? It's Duncan.
Duncan?
Yes. I've come for you at last. What is it? What's wrong?
Duncan, no. Duncan's dead.
I'm not. I'm here.
Dead. Dead. I saw him dead. Duncan's dead. He's dead.
Please, Alice.
Keep your hands off me. Don't touch me. No. Filth. Dad, keep away. Keep back.
You must come with me.
Where's Cora? I want Cora. Where is she? What have you done with her?
Nothing. Cora will be here soon.
I won't go without her. Cora! Cora!
Stop her!
No! Loose me! Monster, help me!
They're coming!
Stop it! Be quiet!
Now, quickly, carry out along the path. I will try and lead these away, but go!
Uncas goes one way, I another, carrying Alice, stumbling along the path, struggling through bushes, and all the time the cries of our pursuers grow louder.
Ringing through the morning air as Uncas leads them up over the rocks where they gain ground, draw closer, and at last are upon him. They yelp, howl, cry their triumph, drag their captive down to the village.
This is a bad business, Chingachgook.
Yes, but only Uncas is taken. Perhaps the others will wait for us. We must go and see.
But they have your son.
I do not fear for my son. He is a Mohican. He will show them a man's face.
Preacher, what will you do?
I?
You've given us good service. Come with us if you wish.
Go back, you mean? To what? I have set the Lord always before me. Because he is at my right hand, I shall not be moved. Thank you, but no. In him there is mercy, and in his words I do hope.
So do we all. Stay here then and keep watch.
Of course.
From the bush
bushes he watches, sees the village in turmoil. Men, women, children, armed with clubs and sticks, faces twisted with rage and hate. And they're beating something. Some creature at the center of this human mass is being beaten, blows raining down upon its unprotected body. Then, suddenly, this creature breaks loose, tears itself free from its tormentors, dashes to the center where a wooden post stands, grips it, claiming sanctuary, and gives a cry. The crowd falls silent. They stand in a ring, all eyes upon him. Beaten, bloody, but with eyes still proud, Uncas stares back and holds their gaze.
Why do the Delaware hold back? Are they afraid of this renegade? Must the Huron show them how to deal with an enemy? Watch, then, and learn. You know who I am?
I hear a dog whining. A kick of my foot and it will run away with its tail down.
Brave words. They are your last. Mohican, you die!
Stop! Since when have the Huron trodden on the laws of the Delaware? Who dares to take a life before the judgment has been given? Hear my voice. Hold your hand, Huron. It is I who speak. Temenend, lawmaker, chief of chiefs.
He comes forward from his lodge. Where he steps, the ground is sacred. Where he gazes, the world rolls away. The birds are silent. The wind is still. All wait for him to speak.
Huron, who is this prisoner?
Your enemy and mine. A Mohican who fights with the Yengeese and comes like a thief among the lodges of the Delaware. One of the Yengee women is gone. 2 of my warriors lie dead. He has spilled my people's blood. He has stolen the gift I made to you. I ask the Delaware for justice. I ask them to give his life to me.
We have to move fast. Uncas will give us what time he can, but it won't be much. Do you think the girl can travel?
Not far. She's very weak.
She must be moved from here. It may not be long before they come looking for her.
We passed the place on the trail where the stream came out of the rock. There was an oak.
And there was a crevice behind. I remember it, yes. It may serve to keep her from the eyes of the Mingos.
And I can lay a false track.
Good. Major, take Miss Monroe and follow Chingachgook to this place. Wait for me there. If I don't come, you'll be in his hands, and there's none safer.
What about you? Where are you going?
To the Delaware camp to see what I can do for Uncas.
You intend going down there alone?
I do. Chingachgook, take Killdeer. I'll stand a better chance if I go unarmed.
But you may be walking to your death.
There are times when something must be risked for the sake of another. I've walked the wilderness summer and winter with that boy, hunting and fighting in peace and in war. We've shared our food from one bowl, shared the same blanket, and by the one God that made us all, I'll do all in my power to save him. If not, then the Delaware will see how a man can die.
We have listened to the Huron. Now let us hear the Mohican. Does Magua speak the truth? Answer.
I will only say this, that I think the time has come for me to die when I see the Delaware listen to the yelpings of a Huron dog. I think this Huron must have poisoned the minds of the Delaware and sent their spirits crazy. They do not know who they are anymore and have forgotten the names of their fathers.
Enough! Mohican, you speak as one who is already dead. Before I give judgment, tell me your name.
He is Onkas, the son of Chingachgook, and a child of the great turtle. Look upon him, Tamanund. One of the race of Unamis is among you.
Now you know that Magua speaks the truth. Did I not tell you that this Mohican ran with the Yengeese? And now one comes walking to the very doors of the Delaware.
I come here to speak for the Mohican and without weapons. Will the Delaware hear my words?
The words of the Yengeese are poison. When they speak, the leaves wither. This one has brought death to many of my warriors. He is the Long Carabine.
Silence! La Longue Carabine? The name is known to me, and is spoken of with respect. My ears are open to your words.
No!
Huron! You have spoken. A man should know when it is time to be silent. We will hear the Yangi.
It shall not be my words that will speak, but your own eyes. Turn them upon Onkas, and let them be opened. See the mark he bears upon his chest.
Mohican, come forward. Show me this mark. Yes, it is so. Delaware, hear me. One stands before me whose race is the grandfather of nations. The blood of Unamis runs in his veins. Truly, the world is grown young again, and the eyes of the dying eagle gaze upon the rising sun. Uncas, you are welcome here.
Is this the wisdom of the Delaware? If this Mohican bears the mark of the turtle, he is twice a traitor to his people. This is no chief, but a hound that howls when the Yangi shows him a trail.
And you are the dog that eats the offal thrown to him by the French.
Magua is a friend of the Delaware. He came to them. He brought them a gift. Where is that gift now? Stolen from them by the Yengi and the Mohican. Ask if it is not so.
Speak, Uncas. Have you taken away the daughter of the Yangi chief?
Yes. What would the Delaware want with her? What have they to do with this war between the whites? Let her be returned to her father, and the Delaware shall continue to live in peace among the mountains.
There is reason in this. The path is open to her.
And to myself and La Longue Carabine.
The friends of the Delaware are free to walk wherever they wish.
There is another, daughter. She is among your lodges. Is the path also open to her?
She is mine. I claim her by right of conquest.
Uncas, what do you say to this?
He can say nothing. He knows she is mine.
The Delaware are a just people. What a man has taken belongs to him.
Wait! If the woman is here, bring her forward. Let her speak before you pass judgment.
It is fair. We will hear the words of the Yangi woman.
They come for me. Lead me into the light. I see Hawkeye, Uncas, Magua. I see a ring of people, all eyes upon me, silent, watchful. I feel the weight of the sky above me. I feel the weight of the earth beneath me. I lift my head, step forward, and my feet are firm.
Girl, you came here with this Huron. Was it by your choice?
He brought me by force. I did not come willingly.
You were taken from the field of war.
if the slaughter of innocents can be given that name.
He would have you as his wife. He is a great chief among his nation.
His hands are red with the blood of my people. My heart is filled only with hatred for him.
Huron? Her mind is in the tent of her father. An unwilling maiden brings no happiness to a warrior.
It is not for happiness that I take her.
For what reason, then?
Magua's reasons are his own. The woman is my captive, and my claim is upon her. Speak the words, and let us depart.
Uncas, is this just?
He has a conqueror's right. It is the law.
Shall the words be spoken?
Yes.
Then you shall speak them.
Hawkeye, is there nothing to be done?
For the moment, no.
Uncas, say what you must. I know you are bound by your law. I will go with Magua. Hawkeye, see that Alice is cared for. She has suffered much. And tell my father... No. He will understand. Speak now, Uncas. Look into my eyes, and I am not afraid. This Huron takes nothing, and my heart is strong.
Take your captive, Huron, and depart.
Come, daughter of Monroe. Now you are Magua's squaw.
Magua! Look at the sun. While he rests in the trees, I am a Delaware. But when he stands above the mountains, I am a Mohican, and I shall be on your trail.
I hear a crow speaking. I look around and I see dogs and rabbits where I should see men. I spit on you. When the French ask me, where are the Delaware, I shall say, I do not know. I could not find them. Watch my shadow as I go, and see how it passes over the graves of the Delaware.
They pass into the mountains. Slowly the sun rises. Hawkeye brings Hayward and Alice out of hiding, leads them to the safety of the Delaware village,
where the girl is delivered unto gentle hands, which tend and nurse her injured spirit.
And where Uncas waits at the edge, alone, watching the sun's light climb among the slopes.
I paint my face for war. My heart is strong. I am ready. I wear my life upon my fingernails. All my fathers are here. They crowd around me, laughing, singing. Out of the sun I see an eagle flying. His feathers are white, his wings spread across the world. He calls me, and my spirit soars, rising towards him.
They go, following the Huron's trail, climbing higher over the rocky path, the mountain rising sheer to their left, falling to their right into a deep chasm. And here, as the path turns onto a wide ledge where a platform of rock juts out into the air, they find their quarry.
There, ahead of us. We have them. Let our rifles speak true and clear. Again, hell's hungry and wants its meat. Again. Again.
The smoke clears. The final shots ring out. Smell of burnt powder drifts away on the wind. All the Hurons are dead now, save one, and he stands unbowed on the ledge of rock, one hand raised with a knife, the other entwined in the hair of Cora Munro.
Stay! No further! Go back, or the white woman dies! You've beaten Magua! Send her to us and you go free. You have my word. There is no meaning in your word. No, the Mohicans! They have made themselves dogs to the white man. Magua is a Huron! No man's dog!
Hear my word, Huron. Harm her, and your scalp hangs at my belt.
It is the chattering of a jackdaw! Magua hears nothing but the cry of his own tongue. And it is the cry of victory!
Shoot Hawkeye! It does not matter about me! Shoot him!
No. He is mine. I shall take him.
You hear her? She wishes to die? Watch then! Tell Munro how Magua's knife cut into his daughter's throat!
He swings me round, touches the blade to my throat. I feel its cold steel. I see his face, above it, twisted with triumph and rage. I wait for death. But it does not come.
Woman, I cannot kill you. You have taken Magua's soul.
And his eyes meet mine. And there's something in them beyond rage. Something that crosses the spaces between us. A moment of knowing and recognition.
Then Uncas is upon him, and they struggle together, Huron and Mohican, hand to wrist, limbs locked, feet planted into the rock. Then a foot slips, Uncas stumbles, and the knife stabs down into Cora's back as she throws herself into its path. Uncas feels the weight of her body upon him. He lifts her gently, lays her down. His fingers brush the hair from her face, but she's already dead, and the last dying light fades from her eyes.
Huron, you die.
The white faces are dogs, the Mohicans women, and I leave them on the rocks for the crows.
He turns, leaps upwards, hands grasping at the rock. But even as he does, fingers grip his heel, pull him back down, drag him towards the edge. For a moment they hang on the lip of the rock. Then, wrapping his arms tight around the Huron, Uncas rolls and kicks free. And with a single cry, they fall together into the abyss.
Why should I weep? A young man has gone to the country of his fathers. He was good. He was brave. He filled his time with honor. The Great Spirit has need of him and called him away. As for me, I am a blazed pine. My race has gone from the hills, and I am alone.
No, Chunachgook. Not alone. I am like you. I have no kin, no people. God has placed us on a journey that takes the same path. Let us travel it together.
And they grasp hands and feel the warmth that flows from the one to the other, and bow their heads over the shining earth.
In the final part of The Last of the Mohicans by James Fenimore Cooper, dramatised by David Calcutt, you heard Michael Fiest, Philip Franks, Helen McCrory, Naomi Radcliffe, Oaken Jones, Clarence Smith, Alfredo Mickelson, Russell Dixon, John Jardine, Garrick Hagan, Robert Whelan and Joe Spear. It was directed by Michael Fox.
Leatherstocking Tales. You are about to hear the first episode of The Last of the Mohicans. In the further adventures of that famous woodsman, pioneer, and scout, Natty Bumppo, whom you have previously met as the central figure of that thrilling story, The Deerslayer. We now meet him under the name of Hawkeye. The production is written and directed by Charles Frederick Lindsay.
The scene of our drama is laid in the dark recesses of that section which lay between the headwaters of the Hudson and the adjacent lakes. The period is the time of the colonial wars of North America, when the yells of savages mingle with every fitful gust of wind from the interminable forest. The present episode opens just after sunrise one summer morning before the stout defense of Fort Edward. The quiet air is broken by a bugle call and is answered by scurrying feet and the confusion of voices. Officers shout guarded commands. 1,500 men fall into line, and to the muffled drum beat begin their trek into the woods on their way to succor Fort William Henry, which is weakly garrisoned and has sent for help against an impending attack by the French General Montcalm. General Webb is standing at the door of his quarters, talking with a young officer, Major Hayward, and a young woman, Cora Monroe. Cora is the daughter of the general commanding Fort William Henry. She has been visiting at Fort Edward and is now trying to join her father before Montcalm begins his attack. Major Hayward, a close friend of the family, has been sent to act as her personal guide and protector. General Webb is speaking.
Thank God they're on their way at last.
It's generous of you, General Webb. 1,500 reinforcements will bring fresh courage to Fort William Henry.
We're in a tight fix, Major Hayward. Montcalm is ready to strike at any moment. And my scouts report he outnumbers us 2 to 1.
More than that, sir. He has every renegade Iroquois he can muster.
I know. Unless these stout logs can hold them off, this forest may see another massacre. When do you leave?
At once. Miss Monroe here wants to get to William Henry, where she will be with her father if trouble develops.
Miss Monroe, your visit here has been very pleasant. I'm sorry that this unexpected advance of the French should cause you inconvenience.
Oh, I'm not alarmed, General Webb. Only I do regret to cut short your very pleasant hospitality. Then I know Father will want me with him.
Naturally. Are you following the main column, Hayward?
No, sir. That runner you see yonder by the big oak is taking us by a shortcut. We should arrive several hours before the detachment.
Oh, Duncan, surely not that hideous creature. How can you trust such a savage at a time like this?
I know him, my dear, or you may be sure I would not trust you to his keeping.
What tribe, Hayward?
He's said to be a Canadian, General, but has served with our friends, the Mohawks.
How did he come among us?
I don't know exactly, but it was by some strange incident in which your father was interested, and in which the savage was harshly dealt with.
If he has been my father's enemy, I like him still less. Why must we take a secret trail anyway? Why not journey with the truth?
Because the enemy spies know we are sending this detachment to your father's help, and they know the route they'll take. There may be fighting on the way. Therefore, for your sake, the secret trail known to this guide will be safer.
Major Hayward is right, Miss Monroe. There are many Indians faithful to our cause. And if Duncan knows this runner, you need have no fear.
Duncan, something tells me you're taking the wrong course. I don't like his looks. There's something evil about him.
I'll answer for his conduct. If necessary, these pistols will persuade him to keep his word.
Very well. Goodbye, General Webb. You've been very kind to me.
Goodbye, Miss Monroe. Goodbye, Hayward. Go out and go with you.
Duncan, I'm worried. How long did the guide say this journey would take us?
He promised to reach the fort by early afternoon.
And it's almost night now. Oh, could we be off the trail?
Not likely, though I confess I'm disappointed.
There's something I wanted to tell you the last hour. We've been hurrying so fast I haven't had a chance.
Yes?
Well, just as we came out of that dark gully back there, I happened to look over my shoulder, and I know I saw a painted Indian peering from the bushes.
Are you sure?
Quite. He vanished just as our eyes met, but I know he was spying on us. And such an evil face. It froze my blood.
Oh, you're nervous, Cora. Your overwrought imagination probably conjured up this vision.
I'm sure we're being spied on, I tell you. Oh, Duncan, I feel a strange spell on us. I felt it ever since we left General Webb this morning. Speak to the guide, won't you? Ask him if he knows where we are.
I mustn't let him think we're distrustful, but I will inquire. Magua! Magua! Stop a moment. The lady is tired and wants to rest. How far are we from the lake, Magua?
Many miles.
Many miles? You said we would arrive by 2 o'clock. It's almost night now.
Trail slow.
Are you sure you're on the right trail?
Right trail.
Then why has it taken us so long? We are not prepared to spend the night in the woods. How much longer will it take? Oh, come, you speak better English than that. Tell me if anything is wrong.
Duncan, look. Look there to the trees on that log. They're Indians. He's led us into an ambush.
Where?
There to the right.
I see. Yes, they are Indians. Oh, but there's a white man with them. Come ahead with me. Magua, stay here.
Halt! Who comes?
Friends to the law and the king.
What's your errand?
Can you tell us the distance to a fort of the crown called William Henry? We've been traveling since sunrise without food. I fear we're lost.
Fort William Henry? Why, you're entirely off the scent, man. If you're a friend of the king and have business of the king, you'd better to follow the river down to Fort Edward and lay the matter before General Webb.
Why, it was Fort Edward we left this morning. This lady you see with me here is the daughter of General Monroe, commander at Fort William Henry. She's on her way to join her father. We left Webb's camp this morning with a special guide, whom we trusted to take us to our objective by a secret path. But it begins to look as if we have been deceived. In plain words, we don't know where we are.
Who is your guide?
An Indian who came to the fort and volunteered to serve in such capacity.
Strange an Indian should be lost in the woods when the sun is scorching the treetops and the water courses are full, and the moth on every beach can tell him in which quarter the North Star will shine at night. Is he a Mohawk?
Not by faith, but adopted in that tribe. I think his birthplace is farther north. He's one of those you call a Huron.
A Huron? And you trust him? I wonder that you haven't fallen in with more of his blood-taken kind.
He's a Mohawk now, I tell you, and claims to serve with our forces as a friend.
And I tell you, a Mingo will die a Mingo.
Enough. I know about this guide. I'm not willing yet to believe he's treacherous. He's a stranger to you, and you shouldn't judge him. But you haven't answered my question. What is our distance from the main army of Edward?
That depends on who's your guide. One would think that such a horse as yours might get over a good deal of ground betwixt sunup and sundown.
I have no time for idle words with you, friend. If you tell me the distance to Fort Edward and conduct us there, you'll be rewarded.
And in so doing, how do I know that I don't guide an enemy and a spy of Montcalm to the works of the army?
I speak English.
Not everyone who can speak the English tongue is an honest subject.
Are you a scout for the king's forces?
You speak true.
Then you should know such a regiment of the king as the 60th?
The 60th? You can tell me little of the Royal Americans that I don't know, though I do wear a hunting shirt instead of a scarlet jacket.
Then you may know the name of its major.
Its major? If there's a man in the country who knows Major Effingham, he stands before you.
The gentleman you name is the senior officer over all. I speak of the junior officer, he who commands the companies in garrison at William Henry.
I've heard that a young man of vast riches from one of the southern provinces has the place. And he's said to be a soldier and a gallant gentleman.
Whether he be all of that or not, he is speaking to you now. I am no enemy, Accept my word for that.
I heard a party was to leave the encampment this morning for the lake shore.
You heard the truth. But I preferred a nearer route, and I trusted to the Indian I mentioned to lead us.
He deceived you, huh, and deserted?
Neither. At least not the latter, for he's just up the trail away, waiting for it.
I should like to look at the greeter. If it's a true Iroquois, I can tell him by his knavish look and his paint. You wait here till I return. These Indians by me are Mohican friends. This is Chingachgook, and this is his son, Uncas.
You have heard this conversation, Mohicans. Do you think it likely I've been deceived?
Hawkeye, we'll say.
Who is this white friend you call Hawkeye?
Great scout, guide, eye sartain, finger lightning.
Do you know about this war between the French and the English?
Chingachgook, no.
And what is his side?
English friend.
And you?
Hawkeye friend. You're on enemy.
You're on enemy, eh? You will find enough business for your scalping knives pretty soon. Montcalm has the entire Iroquois tribe at his back.
Hawkeye, come.
It's just as I thought, Major. You've been tricked. I knew it as soon as I laid eyes on the varmint. The thief is leaning against a sugar sapling just beyond that first oak. I'm tempted to take him between the ankle and the knee and put an end to his tramping through the woods for a month or so.
No, it'll not do. He may be innocent. Yet, if I was sure of his treachery...
Then I give you another plan, Major. You go back and hold the imp in talk. These Mohicans will steal up and take him without breaking his paint.
No. If you're right, I'll seize him myself.
What can you do mounted against an Indian in the bushes?
I will dismount.
When he saw one of your feet out of the stirrups, he wouldn't wait for the other to be free.
Then I will talk openly with the miscreant and pretend he's my truest friend.
Very good. Don't show any suspicions yet. The Delawares and I will watch from here.
Magua, do you know where we are? Here it is almost night. You've had us on the trail all day, and we seem as far away from William Henry as we were this morning. Tell me the truth. Are we lost?
Real long.
But you said this morning that you could reach the fort by noon, or a little later.
Real long. Pale-faced woman goes slow.
I want the truth, Magua. If you are not sure about the path, then I shall engage a white hunter we have met. He says he is acquainted with every nook of these woods.
Pale-faced hunter alone?
Alone? Why, no.
During Subtil will go. Pale-face will see none but his own color.
Le Renard Subtil, sly fox. Whom do you call the sly fox?
Magua, Le Renard Subtil. Name given Magua by Canada fathers.
Magua, you told me you promised the chief of William Henry to guide his daughter through these woods. What will Renard say to the hot-blooded Scotsman if you desert us now?
The Renard will not hear him in wood.
But what will the Mohawks say if you prove a traitor? They will make you petticoats and make you stay in the wigwam with the women. Oh, but come now, Magua. Why should we quarrel? Let us rest here for a moment. Open your wallet and eat. When the lady is refreshed, we'll proceed.
Pale faces make themselves dogs to women.
What say you, Renard?
Los Subtil say it good.
But we must not delay too long. Montcalm may even now be in our path. What's the matter, Renard? Did you hear something?
Renard hear nothing.
Then why did you start so? But go on with your meal. We must hurry.
Renard no eat.
Is your corn dry? Maybe I can find something among my own provisions you would like. Let me dismount. Magua, stop!
Stay with the cow, Major. We'll take him. After the varmint, Uncas. After him.
You are about to hear another episode of The Last of the Mohicans, dramatized and directed by Charles Frederick Lindsay.
The period of the French and Indian Wars in colonial North America. Montcalm is moving up the Champlain. General Monroe, commander of Fort William Henry, has sent an urgent request to General Webb, commander of the armies of the King at Fort Edward, for reinforcements, and the latter has dispatched 1,500 troops to his aid. General Monroe has also sent one of his officers, Major Hayward, to act as escort for his daughter, Cora, who has been visiting at Fort Edward. Hayward decides that it would be safer not to follow the detachment, owing to the danger of an imminent attack, and engages an Indian guide to take them by a secret trail through the forest. This guide, however, proves to be a treacherous Iroquois, and loses them in the woods. It is late in the afternoon, and Major Hayward has become alarmed. He encounters a white hunter named Hawkeye, who is accompanied by 2 Mohican Indians. Hayward tells them of their predicament, and Hawkeye, after looking at the guide, says he is an enemy Iroquois. At that moment, the guide breaks away. There is a flash of a rifle, and Hawkeye shouts, "After him, Uncas!"
Why are you coming back, Hawkeye? The scoundrel must be concealed somewhere in these trees.
We just had a cloud to chase the wind.
But we're not safe while he goes at large. Did you hit him, do you think?
It was a quick sight. But look at the sumac. Its leaves are red. That answers your question.
How?
Everybody knows the fruit of the sumac is yellow in July.
The blood of the sly fox. You did hit him. Let's follow. He may fall yet.
No. I only rubbed the bark. Just enough to make the creature leap a little faster.
But we are 5 able bodies to 1 wounded man.
The devil would only draw you to the tomahawks of his friends. We've got the Mingos on our trail now, Major. And if we don't hurry to throw them off, our scalps will be drying in front of Montcalm's marquee again this hour tomorrow.
I am hot-blooded. I forgot my charge. Come, let me present you. Cora.
Oh, here I am, Nicholas.
I have bad news for you. The guide we engaged to find us a shortcut through the woods was an Iroquois. I'm convinced he got us lost on purpose, and now has deserted us.
No, I suspected him from the first. I told you so this morning before we started, but you only laughed at me.
This may explain the face you saw from the bushes.
What was that?
Just after noon, we passed through a particularly dense thicket, and Cora thought she saw a painted face staring from the undergrowth.
Major Hayward thinks it was my fancy.
It was no spirit you saw, gal, but a flesh and blood redskin. And my guess is that your late guide knew he was there.
Cora, let me introduce this hunter, whom luck has thrown across our path. His name is Hawkeye. And this is the daughter of General Monroe, commander at Fort William Henry. She is trying to reach her father before the war begins. Cora, this man is our sole protector now. We're in your hands, Hawkeye. If you will see us safely to William Henry, you can name your own reward.
Save your offer of money. Neither of us is likely to live long enough to profit by it.
Duncan, are you sure about these Indians with this guide?
Why, of course. They are Mohican friends, Cora.
Have no fear, gal. These Mohicans will guard you with their lives.
Is it possible to reach the fort tonight?
I could show you the way to William Henry by a secret path I know, but...
Oh, then let us start at once.
It's impossible with the lady in the party.
Oh, I am tired, but I can ride a few more miles.
I say it's impossible now. I wouldn't attempt it for the best rifle in the colony.
We're not afraid. We'll follow.
That runner who just deserted you knows the path as well as I do. And his mongrel Mohawks might overtake us before we could get half a mile.
Then we're in your hands. What is your plan?
These Mohicans and I will do the best we can to give you safekeeping. But you must promise 2 things.
Name them.
First, you must be as still as these sleeping woods. That's what will happen. Second, you must keep the place we're taking you forever secret.
I promise both conditions.
Then dismount, both of you, and follow. Moments are precious.
What shall we do with our horses? Leave them here?
That would be to tell the Mingos we're close by. We'll have to get rid of them.
Don't kill them. We may need them again tomorrow.
Uncas, swim the animals down the river to the Black Hole. That'll throw the Redskins off the scent for the present. You and the gal come with me, Major. There's a canoe hid a little way down the stream. I'll soon have you where even Mingo eyes can't pry into our secret. Are you ready?
Lead the way, friend. We'll follow.
Well, here we are, fortified and garrisoned.
Where are we?
We're at the foot of Glens, in a cave that will defy Montcalm and all his varmints.
Are we quite safe?
This cave is in a mass of rocks 50 feet above the water. 50 feet, straight down almost.
But the siege would trap us in a hole, like rats.
You don't rightly know the plan of this little castle. Such old foxes as Chingachgook and me are not often caught in a burrow with one hole. There was a fall in the river about here at one time that cut out these big hollows you see in the rocks. There's more than one way down to the river if we're forced.
And this is a kind of island.
Exactly. It is an island, but a narrow fort that offers a narrow defense. Why, while an enemy was hunting around for the mouth of this tunnel, one good rifle could stay off a tribe of redskins.
Well, I hope we won't have to put its strength to the test.
Will we stay here all night?
Only till the moon goes down. We need dark before we travel again. If you'll make yourselves as comfortable as you can, I'll see if the Mohicans have finished their errand.
Duncan, do you think this guide is honest? Something tells me we're in awful danger.
We are in danger, Cora. But as to the guide, I have every reason to believe he's our friend.
But these horrible creatures with him.
He said they were Delawares or Mohicans. They're the same. And if so, they won't harm us. They're well-known friends of the English.
No, I hope you're right. But they appear to me like evil monsters.
Oh, wait until you can see them closer and talk with them. You'll change your mind.
I hope so. Well, I believe this cave has been occupied before.
It's probably a rendezvous well known to our friends. Let me pile up these sassafras boughs for a couch for you. When Hawkeye returns, we'll have some supper.
Oh, why did we ever leave the fort? Father knows we left Edward this morning, and he'll be worried to death.
Your father's a soldier and knows how to estimate the chances of the wood.
Listen, Duncan. There's someone at the mouth of the cave.
Stand back. Wait. It's probably Hawkeye.
Are you there, Major?
It is.
Well, everything's just as we arranged it, and Uncas is bringing some fresh venison. I'll make a fire, and we'll soon spread the feast.
Is it safe to light a fire?
When I get the blanket over the mouth of our retreat, we can have a dozen pine knots, and no one will be the wiser.
Personally, I'd rather forego the comfort of a fire.
Uncas, fix the deer. I'll rake up some pine knots.
What's that?
Ugla, Anupa, Donska.
Mokla, no. What is it, Hawkeye?
We don't know. I've ranged the woods 30 years, and I've never heard its like.
Is it a war cry?
No. That had an unhuman sound. You'll never mistake a war whoop. Uncas, see if our light shines through the blanket.
No, I can't sleep in a place like this with such a cry ringing in my ears. Oh, there it is again. What can it be, Hawkeye?
I can't say, gal. Well, it's a warning we can't ignore.
It's some new method our enemies have found to terrify us.
I believe I know the sound now. It's so muffled here in the cave that I didn't recognize it at first.
What?
It's the shriek a horse gives when in great agony or terror. It must be a pack of wolves hovering about.
That's a bad sign. A wolf is an animal that's likely to hover around an Indian encampment, craving the offalls of the deer. Uncas, drop down in a canoe and whirl a brand among them. It's risky, but we can't let them sounds continue.
Well.
Miss Monroe, this is a good time to get acquainted with Chingachgook here. We've been together since I was a boy. Why, he can tell you more things about these woods than any hunter alive.
Chingachgook?
Yes, that's Mohican for big serpent. So called for his cunning.
I've often wondered what passed in these woods before the white man came. Did the red men fight among themselves?
Tell her your story, Chief, while I spread the feast.
I'd like to hear it. Have your people always lived here?
Delaware come from beyond Big River, over great plains where buffalo live. We camp here. Whole country Delaware, Mohican country.
Was everything peaceful then?
Huron follow. Delaware drive him into wood.
Was that before the English came?
Long before. Then Delaware happy. Lake give fish. Wood give deer. Mohican worship Great Spirit.
Your fathers must have been wise men at the council fire.
Delaware's old, great father of nations.
Are you a chief?
Blood of chief in Chingacook vein.
How did these Indian wars with the white people begin?
Dutch come, give my people firewater, steal land, my people driven back.
It's a sad story. Where do your people live now?
All gone, land of great spirit. Chingacook alone on top of hill. Soon go down in valley. Uncas follow. Then no more Mohican. Uncas, Chingacook son, last of Mohican.
You may be the last of your tribe, Chingacook. But there'll be plenty of work for you before you strike the last tree.
Uncas come.
Was it a wolfpack, boy? Did you scare him?
Hawkeye. Mean we come. Never. The devil, you say.
Sergeant, put out the fire. And stay here with the gal.
What's wrong?
The boy says we have callers.
You mean the Iroquois?
Crawl with me out on the ledge, Major. You too, Uncas. It appears we haven't given the varmints the slip after all.
They may be here by accident. They may not know our exact location. Can't we leave by one of the other entrances to your cave before it's too late?
Your horse has given us away. At least told them we're in the neighborhood. We'll have a look at them first. Where are the Uncas?
Gigalrook, Sukamuk.
I see, lad. There, beyond the black rocks, Major. The devils have swum over almost to our doors.
How many are there?
I see 4 heads behind that driftwood. But there may be a dozen.
But are you sure they are bent this way?
Certain. Look to the priming of your pistols, Major. Uncas, call your father. We need every rifle.
Cora mustn't be alone.
She'll be safe for the present. Crawl down in that fissure on your right. I'll be close by.
It's too dark to tell much. I can hardly see.
Your eyes aren't used to this kind of fighting.
Here's Chingacook.
Sergeant. Take that rock on the left. Uncas, stay here in front of the cave.
Shall we fire first?
Wait till I give the word. Each of us must take a man. You take the one on the right, Major. Sergeant, the one on the left. Leave the others to me and Uncas. I see 'em, boy. I see 'em.
I can see them now. They're gathering for a rush, or they'd keep their backs below the logs.
Let 'em. That leading varmint comes to his death, though it be Montcalm himself. Ready? Make every bullet count. Fire! To cover for your lives. The woods is full of the devils. To cover and reload every piece. Full of the varmints. But we'll circumvent them.
How can we? 4 against 50.
Leave it to me in Chingacook.
Where's Duncan? Oh, let me go to him.
Stay back. Stay back. You mustn't go out there.
Oh, Duncan. Duncan. Oh, you're hurt.
It's only my knee. I slipped trying to get back to the cave. I would have fallen straight into the laps of the devils, but Uncas here caught me. My hand, Mohican, you saved my life.
For your knee. Let me help
It's nothing. But one of my pistols went to the bottom of the rocks.
Them toy guns are no good anyway. Get that extra rifle there behind the sassafras and go to your post again. Sergeant is out there alone. Stay here, gal, and keep covered.
Maybe I should stay with Cora. This place is exposed from too many entrances.
No, go with Hawkeye. I'll be close by. We need every rifle.
Let them burn their powder. There'll be a fine gathering of lead when it's over. That bullet was better aimed than common.
Can they see us in these rocks, Hawkeye?
Their prying eyes are keen, friend. The flash of our guns give them direction enough. Uncas, boy, don't waste the carnals by overcharging. I'll kick your rifle.
Tora! Fire! Oktora!
I see, Sergeant. Look, Major. In the top of that oak. Straight across. There's the sharpshooter. I don't see him. He's hid behind the trunk. But his legs are exposed. He's shooting straight down on us. Keep him in place, Sergeant, till I can bring Killdeer to bear. We'll try his metal on each side of the tree at once. Ah! He's got our range here, Hawkeye. Yes, and we've got to dislodge him. That shot clipped my hair almost.
Duncan! Oh, let me...
Cora, why have you come out here? You risk your life every second.
No more risk for me than you.
But you can't help. You were safer in the cave. Go back, please.
No, I feel better here with you, please. That black cave is horrible. At least I can watch with you.
Ready, Chief? Now. Fire! Oh, that for your boldness, Redskin.
You got him, Hawkeye.
Only wounded him, but he dropped his rifle anyway.
He's swinging there from that ragged branch.
Oh, he'll fall on those jagged rocks. Oh, be merciful.
Give him another rifle, Hawkeye, and pit his name.
No, his death's certain, and we have no powder to spare.
But he's a human being.
Is his scalpel ours? We can't afford...
Oh, he's losing his hold. Quick, friend, don't let the poor devil...
Oh, he's falling, Hawkeye. Oh, thank heaven.
That was the act of a boy. What mattered it whether he struck the rocks living or dead? It was an act of mercy. Yes, I reckon. But it was a shot wasted. And it was the last charge in my horn. Uncas, go down to the canoe and bring up the big horn. It's all the powder we have left, and we'll need every grain of it.
Ogla. Do we have enough ammunition?
It's hard to say. These Indian fights sometimes last for days.
Isn't there some way we could deceive them?
Give them the slip? Not like the gal. Not at present, at least. Why, they're all around us.
Why are they so still now? Or maybe they've decided to leave.
You don't rightly know their cunning. I'll wager they're across there planning their next move. Why, a dog doesn't quit when he drives the fox into a hole.
That's Uncas. Something's happened.
Lie still. The lad's safe enough.
Hawkeye! Bingo, steel canoe. Look, river.
What say you, boy?
Come, canoe, gone. Powder, gone. Look.
Your canoe gone? Impossible. You hid it so.
Look for yourself, Hayward. There it goes now.
But there's no Indian in it.
Not in it, Major, but there's one on the other side of it. And he's almost to the rapids.
Have you more powder in the cave?
Not a grain. These arms are no better now than so many stalks of mullein. I hate to admit it, friends, but we're on Mingo Marcy now.
We'll take to the caves again. We can oppose them from there.
With what? The arrows of Uncas?
Our case may not be so hopeless, Hawkeye. I think our enemies may sicken of the struggle. They don't know we're without arms. Anyway, we may have friends not far away.
It may be a minute or an hour before the wiry serpents steal on us. But come they will, and in such fashion as to leave us nothing to hope for.
But surely you won't just sit here and do nothing?
Chingachgook, my brother. We have fought our last battle together. The Maguas will triumph in the death of a Mohican chief.
Let Mingo women weep over Mingo dead. Great serpent of Mohicans has coiled himself in their wigwams.
Yes, and struck your share of the varmints.
11 Huron warriors lie hid from graves of tribes in snow melt. No one tell where to find. Chingachgook silent.
You've been a bitter foe, Chief. And they'll remember, depend on it.
Uncas, tell coward Mingo hasten. They look among faces for their dead. Huron float with slimy eel.
What's this talk, Hawkeye?
They're just warming their Indian feelings, that's all. They'll soon provoke the Maguas to give them a speedy end, depend on it. But as for me, being white, I shall die as becomes McCullough, with no word of scoffing or bitterness.
Why die at all? The path is open on every side. Let us no longer involve you in our hapless fortunes.
There is no path open to the woods now. The downstream current might sweep us beyond our rifle flow.
Then try the river. Why stay? You say yourself we face certain death here.
She counsels well, friend. We have no claim on your life. Maybe you can serve us better by escaping down the river. Why argue the matter?
Why? Because it's better for a man to die at peace with himself than to live haunted by an evil conscience. What answer could we give your father when he asked where we left you?
Go to him and simply say you left me with a message for him to send us aid.
How long do you think you can remain here?
Oh, I don't know, of course. I may be carried into the woods. But if so, you may be able to overtake me.
Chingachgook, you hear the young woman?
Sharpened here. Good plan. Go, bring soldier. Stay, scalp dry in wigwam.
Then go. And I'll follow. It may be for the better. Listen, gal. If you are led in the woods, break the twigs on the bushes as you pass and make the marks of your trail as broad as you can. If mortal eyes can follow them, I'll follow to the ends of the earth.
Goodbye, Hawkeye. You've done everything you could for us.
Oh, if the powder had held out, this disgrace could never have befallen. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Hawkeye. It's a long chance, Cora. But it's the best plan. If aid is possible, that scout will bring it.
Uncas, why are you staying? Why don't you follow?
Uncas, stay.
Oh, no, you must not, do you hear? That will be to increase the danger of our capture.
Uncas, stay. Fight for White Daughter.
But you will also endanger our chances of release. No, Uncas, you must go. Now listen. Go to my father, General Monroe, at Fort William Henry. Tell him you are my most confidential messenger. Tell him to give you the means to buy my freedom. See? Here, take this ring. Give it to him with my message. Go now, Uncas, quickly.
Uncas, go. Help pale-faced daughter.
Duncan, do you think they can swim away without being seen?
Quite likely. But we'll soon know. If they're caught, you'll hear the Iroquois boasting about it.
I've often heard of your skill in the water, too, Duncan. Won't you please follow them?
Is such the faith you expect from me?
Oh, but you must consider your own life. I will not kill me, but you...
No more. I shall stay.
It's all the fault of that horrid guide who got us lost.
It's my fault for trusting him. I'm to blame.
No, don't censure yourself. You couldn't know.
The sly fox he calls himself, if I could get my hands on him.
Sly fox? I thought you called him Mug.
No, that was a part of his treachery. Le Renard Soutil, the sly fox, is his real name.
Duncan, he may be at the head of this attack. Do you think he...
Quite probably. Let's examine the cave more carefully. We may need every nook and corner of it. Help me stack up this brush around the entrance. It may help to hide us.
Duncan, Hawkeye's discovered.
No, that came from above us. They've probably found some of the dead comrades.
We sound all around us.
Yes, and not so far away.
Oh, we're lost, Duncan.
Not yet. There, that entrance is covered.
Let's close the other.
There's not time. Lie down here close to the wall. Don't move. They're just outside. I can almost touch them.
They're leaving, Duncan.
They've missed us for the present, but they may return.
We're only armed.
I have my pistol, but it won't help now. If we can just hide for a few hours, Hawkeye may bring help.
They know we're here somewhere.
And they won't give up searching. Let's try to block up the other entrance before they get back.
Be careful, Duncan. They may see you.
I must take the chance.
Stop! There's someone out there now. I hear him.
You're right. Keep quiet.
There he is. He's looking straight at us.
But he doesn't see us. It's too dark in here.
Duncan. It's Magua, the sly fox.
Cora Monroe and Major Hayward are trying to reach Fort William Henry. Deserted by a treacherous guide named the Sly Fox, they meet a white hunter, Hawkeye, and his 2 Mohican companions, Chingachgook and Uncas. He takes them for the night to a secret cave on an island in the river. But they are discovered by the enemy Iroquois. A sharp fight ensues, in which Hawkeye uses all his powder and realizes they are trapped. Entreated by Cora and Duncan, the scout and the Mohicans escape by swimming down the river, promising to bring help as soon as possible. Major Hayward and Cora try to conceal themselves in the cave, but are discovered by the Sly Fox. They are dragged from their hiding place, surrounded by the whole band of Iroquois.
Magua, you devil, if I'd known this yesterday, I'd have shot you on sight.
Renaud subtil wise.
You're well named, Sly Fox, you treacherous dog. But if you harm a hair of our heads, my soldiers will...
No fine, Sly Fox. All big.
Not big enough to hide you. They'll ferret you out,
Your face boast.
Why have you done this? You came to Fort Edward and claimed to be a friendly Mohawk. I engaged you on an honest errand. I never did you harm.
My tongue lie. Pale-face fill bushes with enemies. Draw nigh first.
What do you mean, I fill the bushes with enemies?
White heart black.
I did you no violence, I tell you. I promised to reward you if you took us to Fort William Henry as you agreed.
Look, Magua's shoulder covered with blood. Why shoot tired Indian?
You deserted. But I didn't fire the shot.
No, Lalong Carabine. You friend Lalong Carabine.
You mean our white friend, Hawkeye? Is he Lalong Carabine?
Hawkeye Lalong Carabine.
You're not the first Iroquois to feel the sting of his rifle.
Pale-face here?
I can't understand them. Interpret. What do they want?
Huron want Lalong Carabine.
Oh, you want the long rifle. Well, he's escaped. He's gone. He's far away.
When white man die, he think to be at peace. Red man know how to torture spirit of white man. Show Magua long rifle body. Huron want scalp.
You don't understand. He's not dead. He's escaped.
Long rifle, no bird to spread wing, no fish to swim without air. Huron no fool.
He's no fish, but he can swim. We burned our powder and the long rifle floated down the stream when your eyes were in a cloud.
Why, white chief, stay.
Only cowards desert their women.
Where is Le Gros Sepin?
Who do you mean?
Le Gros Sepin, old Mohican.
Oh, Chingachgook, big serpent. He went down with the water, too.
The surf Agile no here?
Your French names bother me. Speak English.
Uncles, pounding out.
Your French is bad, Magua. Surf is the name for stag. The word for elk is elan.
Pale-face have 2 words for one thing.
The young Mohican swam down the river, too.
Magic! Hookuksupa! The long carabine!
What are they saying, Duncan?
They're disappointed. They want Hawkeye and the Mohicans more than they do us.
Oh, they'll take their revenge on you and me.
They may. Again, I have an idea they may take us to Montcalm.
Why?
They could use us as hostages in dealing with your father. Montcalm is a great politician.
Why do they want Hawkeye?
The long carabine. It comes to me now. Why, Cora, it's Hawkeye that's known throughout the colonies as the long rifle. He's the ablest guide and scout in this whole territory.
Look. Why are they all pointing in that direction?
That's the way to Fort Edward. We're not far away, and they know it.
If Hawkeye could only get back now.
It's too early to expect him. Now, don't worry, my dear. Everything will be all right. Here's Magua.
Paleface come with Huron.
Where are you going to take us?
Far away.
Where are we going, Duncan? Can you tell?
Due west.
Toward the fort?
No.
You still think he may be taking us to Montcalm?
I'm afraid not. It's the wrong way.
Duncan, I'm trying to mark the trail, as Hawkeye said.
Be careful. We're watched. It may mean death if we're caught.
Maybe they can follow the horses.
These are not the only horses in the woods.
Well, I wish I could understand the difference in the Indian names. Huron, Mohawk, Iroquois, Delaware, and Mohican.
Why, the Hurons and Iroquois mean the same. So do Mohican and Delaware.
Oh? Are they all enemies?
No. The Mohawks are friendly. That's the reason I trusted this Magua. He said he'd been adopted in their tribe. What do you think of Chingachgook and Uncas now?
Oh, I wronged them. I didn't know. I feel a pity for old Chingachgook. He's the last of his people.
His son Uncas is the last.
I wonder if we'll ever see them again.
Paleface talk too much. Be still.
Why are you hurrying so fast, Magua? Can't we rest a while?
Trail long.
Yes, it was long yesterday, too, when you got us lost. Where are we going?
Far, very far.
We've been on the trail for hours, and we're tired, very tired. Let us stop here in this glade. Stop a while.
Trail long, no time to rest.
I want to talk with you. I have something to say fit only for a great chief to hear.
Speak. Please have no ears.
But these Hurons with you are not deaf. I have words for your ears only. If you won't listen, then the officer of the king knows how to be silent.
Magua, stop.
We're going to stop a moment, Cora. Dismount and get some rest. I'm going to try flattery with this fox. Tell your men to keep their distance, Magua. What I have to say is for your ears alone.
Speak. Magua here.
I've been mistaken about you, Magua. The Canada fathers gave you an honorable name when they called you Le Renard Subtil. I understand your wisdom now. I shall remember and reward you. You have proved to me that you are a great chief. You know how to deceive your enemies.
What has Renard done?
Let me tell you. When you took us on their trail yesterday, you knew that the woods were filled with outlying enemies. You found out that you couldn't get through without being seen. That's why you took us so far off the trail. You lost the path to blind the eyes of the Hurons. Well, now you have pretended to betray us in order to make the Iroquois think you are leading us to their camp. And now, having closed their eyes, you have turned like a fox and are taking us to General Monroe. Oh, you are wise, Renard. You will have a medal made of gold. Your horn will run over with powder. You will have a fine rifle. I will give you...
What will young chief give?
I will make the fire water flow before the wigwam of Magua until your heart will be lighter than the feathers of the hummingbird.
White men make long speech. Renard have much to say, too.
I listen.
Magua born chief among Huron of Lakes. See sun 20 summers before see Paleface. Magua happy. Canada fathers come. Give fire water. Make Renard rascal. Huron drive him away.
I've heard that, and I'm sorry for you. But the Mohawks took you in and adopted you?
Who gave Renard fire water? Who make him villain? Paleface! Your people!
Oh, it was wrong, Magua. I know that. But we're not responsible for that. You take me to the fort now, and see how my father will give you every kindness.
Magua's story not ended. When English-French fathers dig up hatchet, Renard struck war post of Mohicans. Fight against own nation. Who was chief of Mohawk war party? Your father. He say to Mohawks, do this, do that. White chief make law. Indians no can drink firewater. Magua drink firewater. Come in camp of Monroe. What Greybeard do, huh?
Why, he probably did justice by punishing you.
Justice? You call justice to make evil, then punish for it? Magua tied up before all pale-faced warriors, whipped like dog, scars on Magua back, marks made by Monroe on back of Huron chief.
Let us say your treatment was unjust. If so, show General Monroe that an Indian knows how to forgive an injury by taking his daughter to him.
Huron love good for good, and bad for bad.
No, enough of this parleying, Duncan. Name your intention, Magua. If a ward won't change your heart, then tell us what you propose to do. Are you going to lead us prisoners to the woods? Or do you plan some greater evil?
Magua will speak. When Magua left his people, wife given to another chief. Now, Magua make friend with Hurons. Let daughter English chief follow. Live in Magua wigwam.
Magua, you carrion.
Oh, what possible pleasure could Magua find in sharing his cabin with a wife he didn't love? Take the golden Monroe and buy the heart of some Huron maiden.
Wind blows scorched back Huron chief. Renard would know where to find woman to feel smart. Daughter of Monroe will draw water for Renard. Whole corn, cooked venison. Body of gray-head Monroe will sleep 'mong cannon. His heart will lie in reach of Renard knife.
Oh, you're a monster. None but a fiend could plan such a vengeance.
What say, daughter of Monroe? Oh, her head too good to find pillow in Renard wigwam. She will like it better when it rolls about as plaything for wolves.
Oh.
Her bosom cannot nurse children of Huron, huh? She will see it spit upon by Indians.
You treacherous dog, I'll wring your black...
Oh, Duncan! Duncan! It's alive!
And Major Hayward, with Hawkeye and the Mohicans, are trapped in a cave by a band of Iroquois. Hawkeye, Chingachgook, and Uncas escape with the purpose of bringing help. Shortly after, Cora and her escort are discovered and dragged from their hiding place. The triumphant Indians, led by the sly fox, take them prisoners into the forest. Toward evening, Hayward tries to bribe his captor into letting them go. But the Iroquois tells him that Cora must go to his wigwam as a Huron squaw. Infuriated, Hayward engages in a hand-to-hand encounter with the sly fox. The Indian's knife is raised for its fatal plunge, when a rifle flashes from the trees, followed by the yells of Hawkeye, Chingachgook, and Uncas. The Indians, taken by surprise, are put to rout. And the two whites find themselves again in the hands of their friends. The present scene opens a short time later at a spring, where the little group is gathered about their evening meal.
My father will certainly reward you for today's work, Hawkeye.
Tut, tut, such services have been my life for 30 years, gal.
The devils were certainly taken by surprise.
4 Huron scalps. Yes, and should be 5. If we'd been a little quicker.
What do you mean?
The sly fox. He writhed away from Uncas there before the boy could get a fair grip on his warlock.
Oh, then that means we haven't seen the last of him.
He'll have another lot of the bloodsuckers at his heels afore another son.
I hope I get my hands on that carrion again.
You're hot-blooded, Major. It takes cunning to deal with savages. What did you think you could do single-handed against half a dozen of the varmints?
I didn't stop to think. Renard's insults maddened me. My act was instinctive.
What did the rascal offer you?
He was hot with revenge and hate. My father once had him whipped when he was serving with the Mohawks.
He intended to take Cora to the Iroquois camp as his wife.
I see. An Indian never forgets. Depend on that. I am surprised he didn't take your scalp, though, Major, before he left the island.
I thought at first he might be taking me to Montcalm as a hostage. But what I don't understand is how you happened to be at that spot. You started for Fort Edward.
We didn't go to the fort. We hid under the bank of the river to watch the movements of the Huron.
Then you saw all that passed?
Not all. Indian sight is too keen to be easily cheated, and we kept close. Ah, Uncas, your behavior was more like that of a curious woman than a warrior on the scent.
Oh, don't criticize the boy, Hawkeye. He saved my life an hour ago. Oh, it's just like a nightmare. That knife was in my hair when Uncas reached me.
You saw our capture then?
We heard it. An Indian yell is plain language to men who have passed their days in the woods.
They took us away in canoes. How did you follow us? Did you keep us in sight all the time?
No, in fact, we lost sight of you entirely until we found you there in the clearing.
It's a miracle you found us. When we got down the river away, the band divided, and the party that went south had horses, too.
Aye, we were thrown off the scent. But we took the trail into the forest because we judged they'd be taking you to the woods. But when we followed it without finding a single twig broken, my mind misgave me. Especially as all the footprints bore the prints of moccasins.
How did you find us then?
'Twas the judgment of Uncas here. He had noticed that Miss Monroe's horse planted his legs on one side of the ground at the same time. Now that's contrary to any 4-footed animal I ever saw. Except the bear.
Cora's horse comes from the shores of Narragansett Bay. 'Tis the merit of the animal.
It may be. But I've never seen one travel after such a sidelong gait. Anyway, Uncas noticed the peculiar tracks, and that's how we found you.
There's another thing I don't understand. Did you recapture your ammunition?
Aye. We found the canoe 100 yards down the stream. The powder had been untouched.
The sun is almost down, Hawkeye. What are we going to do now? Can we start for Father's garrison?
If you can stand 2 more hours on the trail, I can take you to an old fort where you'll be safer than in these trees.
We depend on you. Lead the way.
Uncas, here, scatter the fire. We've got a sharp march ahead of us before dark. Go out.
I marvel at the way you find your way through these trackless woods.
Trackless only to your eyes, Major. The forest teaches many things to a man that makes it his home.
Is your lodge much farther, Hawkeye?
Only a few rods further, if I'm right.
Are you tired, Cora?
Dreadfully. Is the fort very far?
I think not. Tomorrow you'll be with your father.
Ah, here we are, as I thought.
Why, it's a kind of a house.
Yes, tumbled down somewhat. But it'll make a shelter for the night for you.
I should think a place like this would be known by every Indian in the woods.
There are few living who know that this blockhouse was ever raised, Major. Uncas, clear out the spring. Sergeant, Cut some chestnut shoots for the lady's bed.
Sit down here on this mound, Cora, and rest. I want to look around the place. I'll be back in a moment.
When was this place built, Hawkeye?
Before you was born, gal.
Was it a dwelling?
For 40 days and 40 nights. I was a younker then and went out with the Delawares against the Mohawks. We built this place for a barricade.
Did you beat them?
Not a one of the Mohawks got back to tell the fate of his party. I was young then, as I said, and new to the ways of savages. And I buried the dead with my own hands under this very hillock where you're sitting.
Oh, this is a grave?
Yes. Yes, but it's no bad seat, though, if it is built out of the bones of mortals.
Oh, how gruesome.
It's all right, Cora. The place is a wreck, but it'll be a shelter from the prowling beasts.
Duncan, this mound here is an Indian grave. I was sitting on it.
I wish Magua was at the bottom of it.
Hawkeye was just telling me of a battle between the Delawares and the Mohawks that was fought here.
That's not our concern now. We all need sleep. But I want the privilege of keeping watch.
No, the eyes of a white man are too blind for such a watch as this, Major. Chingachgook will be our sentinel. If any beast or redskin gets within 100 yards, he'll awaken us. Here, get some rest, both of you. In 6 hours, we'll move on to William Henry.
What is it? Speak.
Moon come. White man's fort far off. Time to go.
Serpent, you startled me.
Time to go. Moon come.
Good. Call your friends. I'll bridle the horses and wake Cora. Oh, Cora.
I'm awake, Duncan. Did you sleep well?
I tried to keep awake, but my treacherous eyes betrayed me.
Well, you needed the rest.
Yes, but I led you into this danger, and I ought at least to play the part of a soldier. Listen.
What is it?
Something's wrong. Keep quiet. Here comes the guide. Anything up, friend?
Aye, the Mohicans hear an enemy. They scent danger.
God forbid. We've had enough bloodshed. It may be some beast hunting for food.
Oh, I can't hear anything.
It's too far away for your ears. Shh. It's no beast. It's a man. I can tell his tread now.
An Indian?
That scampering Magua has probably fallen in with one of Montcalm's parties, and they've struck our trail. Uncas.
Uncas here.
Bring the horses inside here with us. Tell your father to join us.
I can hear them now. Where's my rifle?
Caution, Major. The snapping of a flint will send the varlets on us in a body.
Who are they?
They're Hurons, all right.
How many?
10 or 20, I judge.
Can we stand them off from here?
I don't know. The knaves know our weakness. Listen to the reptiles. They've lost the trail and are separating. We threw them off when we entered this thicket.
They're coming this way, though. I hear them beating the brush. Shall we fire?
No, keep back. And pray that your horses don't give us away. Look, I see.
There's their leader.
Is it Magua?
No.
Why have they stopped?
They're surprised to find this house here. If they try to come in, use this knife. Don't fire unless all of them make a rush.
What are they doing now?
They're examining that mound.
The Indian grave?
Yes.
Where are they going, Hawkeye? Are they leaving?
They recognize that mound as a burial place. Indians respect the tomb of their dead.
Thank God it saved their lives.
And the lives of better men, too, maybe. The Lord is merciful. As soon as Chingachgook says it's safe, we'll leave through this rear door. We must keep moving.
This nightmare never ends.
Be patient, Cora. That trail we just made through the stream will throw them off the track again, and the fort can't be far away.
It's so dark. I can't understand how Hawkeye knows where he's going.
He's a clever guide. Even the bark of the trees gives him location.
Oh, this silence is terrifying.
The path is getting steep. We must be getting into the hills near the lake.
Where are we now, Hawkeye?
We're not far from William Henry, but it's a weary path yet and full of uncertainty.
Do you know this spot very well?
I've fought the enemy in these hills from the rising to the setting sun.
Do you think Montcalm has moved down on the fort yet?
Yes, I do. We may have to crawl through his lines before we go steep again. Do you want to stop a while, gal? It's been a hard trail for you.
No, push on, please.
Good. Keep your voices down. They carry fall in this quiet.
How many soldiers does Montcalm have, Duncan?
We don't know. Probably 20,000.
How many under Father's command?
Just a handful.
Oh, isn't resistance useless?
We must try to parley with them at least.
What will Montcalm do if the garrison surrenders?
Oh. Stop. Chingachgook hears something.
Get him!
Ah, that's neither Indian nor English. What is it?
It's a French sentry. Oh, answer him quickly, Duncan. He'll fire.
We are cut off, Hawkeye. The French are between us and the fort, and the Indians are behind us.
Oh, it's around.
What can we do?
There's only one thing. Get off your horses. We'll send the Mohicans in front, cut a lane through their sentries, and enter the fort over their dead bodies.
Où venez-vous? Où allez-vous, gentil bonheur?
Je viens de la couverte et je veux me coucher.
Êtes-vous officier du roi?
Sans doute, mon camarade. Tu me prends pour un provincial. Je suis chasseur. J'ai ici avec moi la fille du commandant de la fortification. Je la fais prisonnière près de l'autre fort et je la conduis au général.
Bien. Adieu, mon ami. Je vous souhaiterais un devoir plus agréable à remplir. Bonne nuit, mon camarade.
We are safe for the present, Hawkeye.
'Tis well you understood the knave. What did you tell him?
I said I was a French officer, that I had captured the daughter of the English general and was taking her to the camp.
I had a hard time to restrain the arrow of this young Mohican here.
Yeah.
Huh. It's well he believed you.
We may not have such good luck with the next one we meet. There must be others.
Of course. Why, his presence means that the French have moved down around the fort. It's a delicate needle we have to thread in passing them.
But is such a course possible?
Aye, the thing can be done.
How?
Just as I said. We'll turn the horses loose, send the Mohicans in front, and fight our way through.
It won't do. Listen to me, friend. There's too much risk. I'd be willing to take the chance, but Miss Monroe here...
That would be a bloody path.
What's the alternative?
We'll turn on our trail, get without the line of the lookouts, and go up into the mountains.
Will we be safe there?
I can hide you so that all the devils in Montcalm's pay will be thrown off the scent for a month.
Then let it be done. Instantly.
We'll be at the summit in a few minutes.
I've expected to hear one of their patrols every minute.
We're beyond them now. That was a close call an hour ago. You can thank Chingachgook for discovering the varlet in time.
And also Duncan's knowledge of French.
Them foreign words of yours, friend, spared us a lot of trouble.
How far have we climbed, Hawkeye? Where are we?
Just a few yards more, Major, and your eyes will tell you everything.
It's a painful route we've just covered.
It's getting light, Duncan. Look, there through the trees just ahead. It's sunrise. Oh, I pray that I'll never see another night like this one.
Here we are. It's the summit. This flat rock will be a fair vantage point when the sun gets up. You can see the whole valley from here. Get off the horses and straighten out the kinks in you while I speak with the Mohican.
Let me help you, Cora. There. Are you cold?
No,
Oh, you are. You're chilled through. Let me fix this blanket for you.
We're not staying here very long, surely.
We're entirely in Hawkeye's hands. If we do get through this mess...
Oh, don't say if. Of course we're going to get through.
Oh, forgive me. I'm too much the pessimist.
Does that mean that I'm too much the optimist?
No, my dear. It's more than optimism. Your courage would shame the bravest regiment of the line.
You flatter, Duncan. You know I don't like it. Sounds like a council of war. Oh, look at Uncas Duncan. He's like a bronze statue.
We both owe him our lives. He kept me from falling over the cliff there at the cave, and he reached you yesterday in time to stop Magwa's knife.
I wish we could show our gratitude in some way. Oh, couldn't you engage him as a runner for the army?
Yes, but he probably wouldn't join us. He's too much the nomad.
Major, we've decided to give your horses their heads. We can't use them anymore.
Turn them loose in the woods? Oh, no, don't, please.
I agree. They'll only become food for wolves.
They'll have to take the chance. Look for yourself. Do you know the name of that lake down there?
The Horicon?
The Bloody Pond, we call it.
Why, there's Fort William Henry. I can see the rampart.
You're right. And what do you make out there to the south?
It's too misty to tell. By the Lord, it's a mass of tents.
Yes, the tents of the French. You're looking into the heart of Montcalm's camp.
It's like a puzzle picture. I can see it clearly now. They have thrown up batteries. Listen. They've opened fire.
We're a few hours too late, that's all. Montcalm has already filled the woods and the plain with his French and bloody Iroquois.
We must try to get through to the fort, Hawkeye. Capture would be better than hiding out and running the peril of roving Indians.
Look, that shot made the stones fly from the side of the commandant's house. Those Frenchers will pull it to pieces faster than it was put together.
Oh, it makes me sick to be absent from my regiment. Let's go to Montcalm and demand admission. We'll explain the whole story. He's not a barbarian. I know he won't deny a boon to Miss Monroe.
You wouldn't reach the tent of the Frenchman with a hair on your head.
If we could get one of those boats along the shore, it might be done.
They've drawn their lines too tight. There'll soon be an end to their firing, though. Look at that fog blowing down the lake.
That'll be to our advantage. Let us start down.
I have my doubts. But if you're equal to the work, we'll make a push.
I'm equal to it.
Would I had 1,000 men who feared death as little as you, gal. I'd soon send them jabbering Frenchies back into their den again.
The fog is rolling down fast now.
Yes. We'll just have time to meet it on the plain and use it as a cover. Now listen to me. If anything happens to me, Major, keep the air blowing on your left cheek. Or better, follow the Mohicans. They'll scent their way day or night. Sergeant, do you think we can make the fort through that fog?
Dangerous. Sergeant, go first. Uncas, last.
Then lead on. We can meet our death only once.
You and the gal keep close, Major, and walk carefully. It'll be easy to get separated in this fog.
How in the world do you know where you're going?
Indian instinct. Aided by them French guns. Stingaku, wait.
You're on close.
How many?
Well, look.
Camped?
No camp. Come this way.
It might be work for our knives. Uncas.
Uncas, here.
Your father says that 3 of the Magwas are just ahead and coming this way.
No, 3. Many. Here.
The boy's judgment is right. We can't risk a fight with them. Here, lie close. They may pass us. That's a bad omen, Major. The varmints are all around us. Shall we go on, Sergeant?
Okay. Stay here. Sharpen go. Make trail.
How will he ever find this place again? I can't see 3 feet in front of me.
The red man doesn't need eyes, gal.
Oh, will those cannon never stop?
Cannon don't need eyes either.
Uncas, if we should should get lost. Let me tell you how much we owe you. You've been a real friend, and I'll never forget it. Why should you risk your life for us?
Uncas, you're an enemy. White man, friend.
If we do get through all this, will you stay with us? My father will give you a place of honor among the troops.
Uncas, last of Mohican, live in forest, Galway. Fight Huron.
But you're young. Why risk the peril of the woods? Come and live with the English.
Forest, Uncas home. No happy white man wigwam.
Chingaku. What did you find, Sergeant? All clear ahead? Paleface. Paleface. The Frenchers have another picket directly in front of us, Major.
Can't we make a circuit and get back into our path again when we get past?
They are probably strung out in a solid line between us and the fort. Anyway, if we bend off our line of march, we may never find it again in this fog. Oh, you may be right on this. It's a desperate chance. But a fever can't be treated like a toothache. Push on, Major. The lad may be right.
Stop. What are you going to do?
It's small hope, but it's better than nothing. Look. See this furrow? It was made by one of them shots from the fort. We'll follow it. It may serve as a guide. Here, come this way. But hurry. If this fog lifts, we'll be a mark for both armies to shoot at.
But what about the sentry that Serpent says is ahead?
We'll try to circumvent him. Follow the furrow, Uncas.
If this plan works, it'll be a miracle, Duncan.
No, it's a foolish idea, but we have no choice but to follow. Take my hand. This fog is getting thicker.
Can you find the path of the shot?
No, I don't think the Indians can either. If we get lost, I'll carry out my plan of surrendering and throwing ourselves on Montcalm's mercy. Watch out for that log, Cora. Are you hurt?
It's a sentry. It's a sentry, I say. Carry the gal, Major, and push on.
C'est moi.
Moi.
Ami de la France.
L'air d'un ennemi de la France. Arrêtez!
Push on and don't stop.
Arrêtez ou je tire.
Push on, I say, and don't stop.
Arrêtez ou je tire.
This way, quick.
Fais, camarade, fais.
They're firing blindly. Are you safe, Major?
It's hopeless, Hawkeye. Stop. It's a French patrol. You go on. Let me surrender. It only means we'll be taken prisoners of war.
No, not yet. Let us return their fire. They may think it's a sortie and give way or wait for reinforcements. Serpent, Uncas, are you ready? Fire!
We've got the whole French army on us, Hawkeye. Lead on for your life and ours.
The French army has moved down and laid siege to the English garrison, Fort William Henry. Cora Munro and her protectors are trying to thread their way through the line of French sentries when they are suddenly caught between a crossfire and threatened with immediate death or capture. At that moment, however, the English attempt to sally against their enemy, and in the fighting, Cora and Major Hayward, who are separated from Hawkeye and the Mohicans, are found by their own troops and conducted safely to the garrison. The present scene opened several days later in the quarters of General Munro, Cora's father, commander of the English forces at Fort William Henry. The general is pacing his narrow room.
Come in. You sent for me, sir?
Yes, come in.
Close the door. I want your advice, Hayward. How long can we hold out?
In my judgment, sir, we have reached the end. More than half the guns are useless.
What's the feeling among the troops?
They are naturally alarmed, sir.
Any signs of discontent?
I regret to say there are, sir.
Drop formalities, Duncan. They don't mean much in the face of death.
Have you received further news from General Webb at Fort Edward?
None.
I can't understand why he doesn't dispatch troops to our relief.
He is more comfortable on the Hudson.
If he would only lead 10,000 of his men against Montcalm, we could...
It's hopeless. We're deserted. Yet if I thought there was the least hope of success, I'd hold this fortress if I had to fight with pebbles.
We've been fortunate to hold off the French for 5 days. If Montcalm had planted his guns in the hills instead of moving down to the plain, he could have wiped us out.
Perhaps, but it wasn't necessary. He has the strength, and he knows it.
Well, have you any plans?
Yes. I have asked for a truce and arranged a meeting with Montcalm.
When?
At 2 o'clock.
Where?
It is Marquis. That's Cora. Let her in.
Father, Hawkeye is coming to the fort with a French officer. What does it mean?
That's the answer to our question, General. He was taken prisoner when we were separated in that fog.
I'm sorry his usual good luck deserted him.
Will they bring him here at once?
Yes.
Then may I remain to hear his report?
Of course.
But if he is their prisoner, why should they be sending him to us? He can't be an emissary of the French.
No. His loyalty to us is above suspicion. Montcalm is using him as a tool some way. Come in.
Hawkeye!
Welcome, friend. Your absence has worried us.
And I have been concerned for you. When we got separated in that fog, I couldn't tell what the outcome was.
What about the Mohicans? Did they escape?
I can't say, gal. I haven't seen them since.
But what happened to you? Why were you brought here by that French officer?
It's a long story. I escaped by hiding in an old log. When the firing stopped, I started down the lake to Fort Edward. Fort Edward? Why didn't you try to get through to us here? The fog was lifting. I didn't dare try the French sentries. I went to Edward to report your condition and bring help. What was Webb's answer? Is he coming to our relief? Speak. Speak, man. The matter is urgent. He said he had sent you 1,500 men and could spare no more. But he's no danger at present. Oh, I made every argument. But he promised nothing. Did he send any word at all? He wrote a long letter, explaining, he said, why he couldn't move. Let me have it. Let me have it. It is my disgrace, sir, that the message is in the hands of Montcalm. What? I was trapped 2 hours from here last night. What did I tell you, Hayward?
But why were you set free, friend, and brought here to the fort?
I'll answer that, Hayward. French diplomacy. Montcalm has Webb's letter. It makes our plight perfectly clear to him. He sets Long Rifle free to tell us he knows everything in order to hasten our evacuation. Why is your position so bad? The walls are crumbling about our ears. Our men are restless. In fact, I have already arranged to surrender. Major Hayward, Montcalm expects me at his marquee at 2 o'clock. You will go along. We shall make the best terms possible under the circumstances.
And directed by Charles Frederick Lindsay.
General Monroe, commander of Fort William Henry, has arranged to surrender to the overwhelming French forces of Montcalm and has promised a safe retreat. The English forces are already on the march when Hawkeye arrives with the news that the Iroquois have broken faith with Montcalm and intend to massacre the entire garrison. But he is too late. Already the woods is filled with war whoops. The bloody scalping knives are at work. And the fiendish massacre of Fort William Henry is written on the pages of American colonial history. The accounts of the number who fell in this unhappy affair vary between 500 and 1,500. It is now the hour of sunset, and 4 men are seen issuing from the trees, advancing slowly toward the smoldering ruins of the fort. Their progress is slow and guarded, as though they dread the renewal of the frightful incidents of that early morning.
Hawkeye,
Are you sure that Cora was not among those who escaped?
Positive, Major. We've followed them almost to the Hudson.
Then we must search every inch of the ground among those bodies. Cad, look at that carnage. The demons of hell couldn't equal this cruelty.
I've followed the trail of blood for years, but I've never seen the hand of the devil so plain as it is here. What say you, Chingachgook? Shall the Hurons boast of this to their women when the snows come? I see it in your eyes, Sagamore. A Huron pays for this before the winds blow away the scent of blood. Look there, Uncas. As I'm a man of white blood, yonder lies a red skin without a hair of his head where nature rooted it. Look to him. He may be one of your people.
No Delaware. Oneida. Leave him to Raven.
Come along, then.
What is it, Uncas?
God sent it to be a tardy Frencher.
No, the boy has found something there in the bushes.
Bring it here, Uncas.
By the Lord, it's a piece of Cora's riding veil. Dark hair. Pass here. Then she may have escaped, Hawkeye. Look for the trail.
Softly. A step too soon may give us trouble. If she's alone, she's gone in the circle, maybe within a dozen miles of us. If the Hurons have her, she's near the Canadas.
God forbid.
What matter? If she is, the Mohicans and me are on one end of the trail, and we'll find her if 100 leagues separate us. Gently, Uncas. Don't forget that light feet leave pain marks.
Do you see any tracks, lad? Moccasin.
Let me see. You're right, Mohican. What do you make of this telltale?
The renard subtil, sly fox. I knew when I saw him with Montcalm yesterday that we'd meet his deviltry again.
There'll never be an end to his lope until Killdeer has a friendly word with him. Chingachgook, is Uncas right?
Uncas right. Magua moccasin. If you are right, we must take up the trail at once.
Hold. It's not the swiftest leaping deer that gives the longest chase.
But I shall not stop until she is found.
I know. Move on, Uncas, a little. Keep your eyes on the dried leaves. I'll watch the bushes. Move on. The sun's getting low.
Is there nothing I can do?
Yes, you can keep in the rear and don't cross the trail.
Have they found something else?
The secret is out, Major. Look. Here's the track of that one-sided horse again. And the path's pointed straight toward the Canadas.
Hurry, man. Every moment is precious.
Keep cool. We're not starting on a squirrel hunt. We'll have to outlie for nights and days and cross a wilderness where the feet of men seldom go before we finish.
Then all the more reason to push on.
An Indian never starts on an expedition of this sort without smoking over his council fire.
Well?
We'll go back and light our fire in the ruins of that old fort. And in the morning, we'll take up our work like men and not like eager boys. Leave the trail, Sergeant. Bring Uncas. Well, you'd better get some sleep, Major. We'll have to take an early start.
I can never sleep here, Hawkeye. The thought of my murdered friends hangs like a pall upon me. Their death cries still ring in my ears. And Cora,
it's the life of the wilderness, though, friend. But we'll exact vengeance on the varlets afore the trail's done.
Listen. I keep hearing noises off there on the plain. Is it possible the French haven't deserted the place?
No. They're caged safe in Fort Tiber now.
Some of Magwar's tribe may be hanging around. I think you'd better tell the Indians to put out their fire. Listen, don't you hear the noise I mean?
An Indian seldom lurks about the dead. When he gets a scalp, he's willing to leave his victim to his natural rest.
There it is again.
I hear it. Just some wolves, though. Major, do you opine that the heaven of a redskin and us whites will be one and the same?
No doubt. Don't you?
For my part, I believe that paradise is ordained for happiness, and that men will be indulged in it according to their gifts. I therefore judge... Shh. Wait. There is something besides wolves moving out there.
I feel sure of it.
Call Uncas. The boy has Indian senses that are sharper than ours.
Uncas. Uncas.
Speak lower, man. We don't know what ears are out there.
Uncas, here.
There's something out there on the plain, boy. Listen.
Montcalm may not have called off all his Indians. We'd better stand to our arms. Uncas. Why? He's gone. Where?
Oh, Indian coming. The lad's halfway to the plain already. Look at the old chief yonder by his fire. If there are skulkers out there, they'll never discover by his face that we suspect danger.
But he shouldn't stay there in the light. He'll certainly be the first victim.
True. But a single suspicious movement or look might bring on an attack before we're ready. He knows Uncas is out there on a scent. Don't worry. He knows what to do. I'll call him. He'll know this signal.
Did he hear? He seems asleep.
He's pretending. Notice the turn of his head, though. And the position of his tomahawk. He knows what's up. But he won't make a false move because...
I knew he'd be a target in that light. They've got him.
Hold. He's safe, all right. It was a bad shot. Wait. That was Uncas.
How do you know?
I know the crack of his rifle. I carried the piece myself once. Ah, Sergeant, that was a close call for you then.
Shoot on, shoot. Sergeant safe.
Are the Mingos on us in earnest?
One. Not many.
Was he watching us?
Come to scalp dead. Go boast to squaw great warrior. Kill many paleface.
I thought as much. The rascal certainly sent his lead close to your head, Sagamore.
Uncas.
What was it, boy? We heard your rifle.
Oneida.
By the Lord. If the Oneidas are outlying on the trail, we shall be flanked by devils on every side. Are you sure, Uncas?
See? Oneida scalp.
That settles it. We've got the Oneidas on our trail, Major. And we've got to throw them off, or we'll never reach your gal with the hair on our head. Sergeant, we have to change our plan.
How?
We'll drop down the Hurricane a couple of miles in a canoe. Strike the woods and try to pick up the trail somewhere inland.
No fine trail that way.
Yes, we can.
Take many days.
Maybe, but we know they're headed for the Canadas, don't we?
Forest big. No fine trail.
Chingachgook is right. We may never pick up Magwar's tracks if we don't follow from here. And all the time Cora is...
Patience, friend. The Oneidas.
But you said there was only one of them, and his scalp is hanging there in Uncas' belt.
He was alone in his deviltry, but his death cry was heard by his friends. Depend on that. Put out the fire, Uncas. Find yourself a bed, Major, in some corner of these ruins. I'll call you afore sunup.
I believe you to be the greatest guide in the colonies, Hawkeye, but I don't agree that you're taking the right course now.
Have you forgotten so soon the skulking reptile that stalked our camp a few hours ago?
No, but dead men give no cause for fear. You shouldn't bend a foot from our true course with so slight a reason. Even Chingachgook thinks you're making a mistake.
If you'd fought these battles as long as I have, you'd know that every possible precaution is only poor protection at best. Now forget your worries, Major, and look at the glories of nature. In your country boasts a lake like this, it's just a crooked channel studded with hundreds of little islands.
Every one a possible ambush. This was the road Montcalm took for his retreat. How do you know but what he left some of his Iroquois to act as a rear guide?
Possible. That's why you see Chingachgook watching every thicket we've passed the last hour. What is it, Sergeant? I don't see so much as the head of a loon dot in the water.
Look. I see nothing but land and water.
Aye, Sagamore, there's always reason to what you say. It is only a shade, yet it's not natural.
What is it?
You see that mist rising above that first island just ahead on the right?
It's a streak of fog. It's all around us.
It's more like a streak of thin cloud.
It's a vapor from the water.
A child could tell that. But what is the edge of blacker smoke that hangs along its lower side? It's my judgment that it comes from a fire that's been suffered to burn low.
Then push on for the place and relieve our doubts. The party must be small that can lie on such a tiny bit of land.
You can't judge Indian cunning by the rules you read in books. There's just two things to do. One is to turn back and give up any attempt to follow the Sly Fox for the present.
Never.
Very well. And we must make a push, and if the Indians or Frenchers are in the Narrows, run the gauntlet through these toppling mountains. What say you, Chingachgook?
Go on.
Look to your pieman, Major. This may be a sharp tussle before we get through.
We may be able to slip by them, unless they're on the lookout.
If we can get to that narrow just ahead, we'll be able to throw them off if it comes to a race. Full speed, Chief.
It's a camp, all right. I can see two canoes pulled up there in the bushes.
The maize haven't got their eyes out of the mist. Or we should hear their accursed hoop. Together, Sergeant, Uncas. We're leaving them behind.
They've discovered us, Hawkeye.
Give me the other paddle. Keep your eye on them, Major. How many of the varmints?
6, I think. They've pushed off.
Then to it, Mohicans. If we can hold this lead, there's nary an Indian rifle that can hit at this distance.
We're gaining every second.
Good. Keep to the paddles, Chief. Hand me my rifle, Major. We'll see what Killdeer can do at this distance.
You can't hit at that distance. Anyway, it's not their lives we want. Stay with your paddle.
I want just one shot to teach them to keep their distance.
Hawkeye.
What is it, Uncas? Ah, boy, you saved a Huron life with that word. What is it?
Look, ahead of us, Hawkeye. There is another canoe cutting straight across our course.
Aye, so that's their game, eh? Set the bow to the west, Chingachgook.
We can't make it, Hawkeye. Make for the rocks on the left and stand them off from there.
Aye, and strike an ambush, eh? A little more to the west, Sergeant. The knaves are sparing the man to the rifle. A single broken bone will lose us our scalps. Edge more from the sun and put that island between us.
About to hear another episode of The Last of the Mohicans, dramatized and directed by Charles Frederick Lindsay.
During the massacre at Fort William Henry, Cora Monroe was captured by the Sly Fox, leader of the treacherous Iroquois. Hawkeye and the two Mohicans, Chingachgook and Uncas, spurred on by the frantic fear of young Major Hayward, have taken up the trail. Several days have passed, and as yet they have failed to find any trace of the Sly Fox and his war party. It is midday, and the two whites are resting at a small forest stream, waiting for the Mohicans, who have gone into the woods alone, to continue the search for some sign of the Hurons.
It's hopeless, Hawkeye. This trackless jungle would hide an army. I told you you'd lose the trail if you didn't follow it from the fort, where we first picked it up.
Patience, patience.
That's what you've been saying for 2 days. I have been patient. It looks to me like you're just tramping around in a circle.
You can dispense with my services if you wish, Major.
Oh, forgive me, Hawkeye. I'm sorry. I owe you everything, even life itself. I'm distraught, that's all. Cora is all the world to me. To think of her in the hands of that ravaging savage drives me mad. 3 days of fruitless searching.
Days are nothing in a case of this kind. I've followed a blind scent for weeks, but I've always fetched my quarry.
You must have some theory you're working on.
Yes, I had one. When I found the home path of the Hurons ran north, I thought they'd follow the valleys and keep between the waters of the Hudson and the Horicon. But human nature is weak, and we may be on the wrong scent.
Wouldn't it be wise to go back to the fort and try to pick up the trail from there?
It would delay us a week, yet if I...
There comes Uncas, Hawkeye.
So it is. Aye, the boy has news, too, or I'm a half-breed.
How do you know?
I know the gate.
But Chingachgook isn't with him. Could anything be wrong?
No. He's probably camped somewhere along the trail. How is it, Uncas?
Well, Uncas find Huron trail. Dark hair, go toward frost. Heaven be praised. You're sure there's no mistake?
No wrong.
Find Huron camp. Magua make fire. Hunt deer.
How long ago was the camp made?
2-3 days.
Then we've almost caught the varmints without knowing it. Where's your father, lad?
Sharpen wait at camp. Come, follow Uncas.
It looks like we're in the enemy country, Major. Our trail may be over before another sun. Lead the way, Bound and Elk. We'll reconnoiter the place for ourselves.
Stop here.
You're right, Uncas. There's no mistake about these signs. How many warriors in Magwa's party, Chingachgook?
Many.
Have you found the path for which they left?
Huron live by water. Walk in stream.
I might have known it. But they'll follow the water not very far. They'll soon take to the trees again.
How close are we getting to them?
I scent we're drawing nigh, Major. There's the open sky through the treetops.
We can't attack them openly.
Certainly not. Sagamore, you take the hillside to the right. Uncas will bend along the brook to the left. The Major and I will follow the trail.
You're on close. Wait for night, then go look.
We're not that close, Chief. Anyway, the sun's almost down now.
Don't run the risk of getting separated, Hawkeye. We'll need every rifle if we do have to fight the devils.
If anything should happen, Sergeant, the call will be 3 croaks of a crow. I saw one of the birds fanning himself just beyond that oak.
Crow, sign Huron near.
Yeah, I know.
I think Chingachgook's right. We ought to wait until it's dark before going on.
Yes, but we have to get their exact location before we can plan a campaign.
Very well. Do you think they may suspect we are so near?
No. The conceited varmints probably think they've thrown us off entirely. The sly fox has a surprise waiting for him.
I'm glad Cora's father fell with his troops. This new danger to his daughter would break his heart.
Hold. Stop. As I'm alive, there's one of the miscreants ahead of us now.
Where?
50 rods to your right.
An Iroquois?
It's a curious dress for a Huron. I can't see his face.
His head shaved, though, and he has 3 hawk's feathers in his warlock.
This needs investigating. No, the imp's not a Huron. He doesn't belong to any of the Canada tribes as far as I can see.
He is dressed oddly. That calico shirt.
The name's been plundered in the white, you can see that. A murdering set of varmints Montcalm raked up.
Can you see his rifle or his bow? What's he doing? He doesn't seem viciously inclined.
I don't see any arms, no. But he has long legs that we can't trust. Harky, keep him under your rifle. I'll creep up and take him alive. Don't fire, though, unless...
Wait, Hawkeye. He's not an Indian. It's David Garrett. David! David!
Stop! Stop! The Philistines! The Philistines! They're just over the hill.
Gamut, what are you doing here? Were you taken captive too?
Aye. A captive to the heathen in a way. Yet not a captive.
What the tarnation is the meaning of this, Major?
Hawkeye, this is David Gamut, the old singing master we had with us at the fort. He's not right in his head. A little balmy about religion. Where are the Iroquois, David? Where's Cora? Is she with them?
She's a captive to the Philistines. Greatly troubled in spirit, but safe enough in body.
Who's her captor? Magua?
I call him Beelzebub, 'cause I know he's possessed of an evil spirit. I sung him every tune in the hymnal, and I couldn't touch his soul.
Where's the knave now?
Today he hunts the moose. Tomorrow he goes to Canada. The maid is in the camp behind yonder pinnacle of rock.
Has she suffered, did she say?
So far as praises and thanksgiving and psalmody can temper the spirit in the affliction, she has not suffered.
But why are you permitted to go at large, unwatched?
My songs have cast a spell over the heathen.
Your profession of singing has saved your life, friend. The red men never harm one they think is not in his right mind. They think you're akin to the Great Spirit. But why didn't you strike back on your trail and bring in your tidings to Port Edward?
My soul did long for the habitations of Christendom, but I chose to follow the tender spirit rather than leave her in captivity and sorrow. My friends, let us raise our voices in praise for this happy meeting. I will give you the note on my pitch pipe.
Not now, David, not now. Your songs may save your scalp, but we'll not be able to pass us half-witted if your piping brings a horde of the devils down on us. Yeah, but your presence here, though, is a stroke of good luck. I have a plan, Major. We'll send this man to the lodges. He can give Cora word that we are near. We can signal him to come out if we want to consult again. Do you know the cry of a whippoorwill, friend?
Aye. It has a soft and melancholy note, but the time is rather unmeasured.
Very well. When you hear the whippoorwill, call 3 times. Then you are to come into the bushes where the bird...
No, I have a better plan, Hawkeye. I will accompany him.
You? Are you tired of seeing the sun rise and set?
David is a living proof that the Hurons can be merciful.
Yes, but he can use his throat as no man in his true senses would purport to give.
But I, too, can play the fool in the matter.
It's suicide. You won't...
I'm resolved. I know the risk and I take the responsibility. Help me with the disguise. Paint me. Change me into anything. A fool. I know. I have a knowledge of French. I'll pass for a juggler from Ticonderoga straggling among the allied tribes.
What will you do when you get to the camp?
I'll pretend to know the art of healing. I'll ask to wait on their sick.
Yes?
In that way, I'll find Cora and plan the best way to escape.
All right, but listen to me. You mustn't try to get her away alone. You'll need me and the Mohicans. When you find the gal and make our presence known, come back here tomorrow night when the North Star shines above this big pine, you understand?
But if I should be recognized and held prisoner, you'll not desert Miss Monroe?
The gal will be rescued if we have to burn every wigwam between here and Canada.
Then call Chingachgook and have him change me. David and I will go at once.
The tents of the heathen, my friend.
This is a case of life and death, David. You must be careful not to betray me. Remember now, I am just a wandering buffoon, a comic entertainer. You happen to meet me, understand?
Aye. But how will you converse with them? You speak the language of the heathen?
No, but I know some French. Some of their chiefs will surely be able to understand. What is that large shelter of bark and branches in the middle of the camp?
'Tis there the chiefs hold their councils. A sort of a tabernacle, so as to speak. Though I can't say they know much about singing hymns.
Enough of that. Listen to me. We'll walk slowly toward that house, go inside and sit quietly until somebody speaks to us. Let me do the talking, and don't show any surprise at anything I do. Are you ready?
Aye. No act of mine will molest you.
One thing more. Is Magua here in the village now?
You mean the Beelzebub who brought us into the woods?
Of course.
He will be back tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Whence comes that discord? Has hell broke loose?
Lie still. It's on the other side of the camp.
Methinks the devils are practicing for another massacre.
It's too dark to tell very much from here. Let's get closer. Something has happened to drive them crazy.
Perhaps the one you call the Sly Fox has returned from the hunt.
It's more than that. Sounds like a returning war party. We can tell in a moment, though. They are building up the fire.
That's what it is, David. Look, coming down from the trees on the right. The camp's gone wild. Even the children. It is a war party.
Aye! The Philistines have fetched another captive. He's trussed up like a fowl. Ah, but it's a redskin. Let the devils howl over their own kind. What difference?
David, it's Uncas, the Mohican.
After days of vain searching, Hawkeye and the Mohicans discover the trail of the Iroquois who hold Cora Munro captive. Stealing cautiously to the Huron camp, they meet David Gamut, an itinerant singing master, whom the Indians evidently thought demented. David has followed the war party of Iroquois and now tells Hayward the enemy camp is near and that Cora is safe. Hawkeye immediately plans to use him as a decoy. But Hayward decides he will go to the camp also, disguised as a straying entertainer. The young officer and the singer start for the Indian encampment. The two adventurers are hiding in the outskirts of the camp when they hear the yells of a returning raiding party, dragging with them a captive. Hayward cries out, David, it's Uncas, the Mohican.
This is awful, Gamut. We must get the boy away.
I know a tune that will halt their antics.
Oh, don't be foolish. They mustn't notice us. Don't do anything that will attract their attention. Just wait.
Can you understand this heathen language?
No, but their actions tell us enough.
Why should they make so much rejoicing over a red man?
Oh, don't you understand? It's Uncas, the Mohican. He means more to them than a regiment of English soldiers.
There's Beelzebub.
Who? By the Lord. It's Magua, the sly fox. Oh, if Uncas lives an hour, it'll be a miracle. Listen.
The Hurons are dark. Perhaps the Serpentine is hungry after his long trail. 7 days have I fasted on trail of Huron. But Uncas will not eat with letter nor Cecile. When my young men return, they will bring the growth of plant and the long carabine. Then you can eat together.
Has Huron no ear? Why have my ears heard gun they know? Who of your young men will never come back?
Does the Mohican know he must die?
Call your Huron soft. Let them look on Delaware warrior. Huron men of squaw. They are women. Owls. Uncas has sent many Huron warriors for setting sun. Sent them without food, gun, or moccasin to a happy hunting ground.
And we will send you on the same trail, Mohican.
Will one Mohican life pay for the Huron scalps that hang at my belt? Who made Huron pay at Big Cave? Who made Huron pay in clearing when dark hair was rescued? Fill your fire! Make sharp your knife! Uncas is not brave!
You boasting jerk-hole! Die!
Oh, he has killed him.
No, but it was close.
Give your tomahawk to Huron. Wow!
No! The sun will shine on your shame. So, take him where there is fire. silence. We will see if a Delaware can sleep at night and in the morning die.
This gives us time, David. Watch where they take him and come back here with the news. But be careful, friend, and stay away from Magua. He is more clever than the rest.
Aye. Our presence here is already perceived. Here comes one of the chiefs.
Yes. Move away. Let me do the talking. Do none of my brothers speak French or English? I should be grieved to think that none of this wise and brave nation understood the language of the Grand Monarch. His heart would be heavy if he believed his red warriors paid him so little respect.
When our great father speaks to his people, is it with tongue of the Huron?
He knows no difference in his children, whether they be red or white, though chiefly he is satisfied with the brave Huron.
In what manner will he speak when the runner counts to him the scalp which 5 knights go grew on head of Yengeese?
They were his enemies, and he will say, "It is good. My Hurons are very gallant."
Our Canada father do not think it. His ear are open to Delawares, who not our friends. They fill him with lies.
It cannot be. See, he has bid me, who am a man that knows the art of healing, to go to his children and ask if any are sick.
Good. My Canada father do not forget his children. I thank him. An evil spirit live in wife of one my young men. Can cunning stranger frighten him away?
Spirits differ. Some yield to the power of wisdom, while others are too strong.
My brother is great medicine. He will try?
I shall be glad to help my red brother. Where is the sick squaw?
She is yonder in cave. Follow me.
What is that? That bear? One of your tame animals?
No animal. It is Great Bear, one of the wise medicine men.
Has he tried to cure your sick woman?
His skill have failed. My brother is great medicine man. He will try. The squaw of my young man will get well.
Is this the place?
This is the door.
Tell your medicine man, Great Bear, to let me go in alone. I do not need his help.
Chief of Huron cannot command medicine man.
Very well. But I shall not need him.
This is sick one.
Oh, she is very ill. It will take a long time to cure her.
But you can do?
If the Great Spirit is willing. But I wish you'd drive this animal away.
Peace. Be quiet. I go. Let my brother use all his magic.
Gawash Nilu Karamo Agari. Keep away, you beast. Snardigo.
Great medicine man.
Hawkeye, you.
The varlets are about the place. Any sounds not natural to witchcraft will bring them back.
What's the meaning of this masquerade?
I haven't the time to tell everything. After you left, I hid old Chingacook in a beaver lodge. And Uncas and I pushed on here. Have you seen the lad?
He's a captive, condemned to die at sunrise.
I was afraid so. That's why I'm here.
Go on. The Hurons may return any moment.
After Uncas was taken, I come down close to the lodges to look around. And good luck led me to the spot where one of their famous conjurers was dressing himself for some of his mummery. I wrapped the impostor over the head and covered myself in this bear skin in order to hunt around with more freedom.
You certainly take the part well. I admit you startled me at first.
Have you found the gal?
There hasn't been time. Gallant is searching for her now. What's that?
Listen. Why, she's right here, man, in one of these adjoining caves.
We've got to find her.
You go alone. I will stay here.
Will the Hurons return?
No danger yet. They know a conjurer must take his time. If they do come, I'll play the figure. Go on now. Up over those rocks there.
Cora. Where are you? Cora.
Oh, Duncan. I knew you'd come.
Don't be frightened, my dear. I'm disguised as a medicine man. The Indians don't know I'm here. There now, don't give way. Hawkeye is here too. Can you walk?
I don't know. I've been tied for days.
Oh, let me untie these cords.
Where's Hawkeye?
He's out there in the next cave. Oh, don't be frightened when you see him. He's wearing the skin of a bear like an old medicine faker.
Are the Mohicans here too?
Chingachgook is safe, but Uncas is a prisoner here in camp. We'll come back for him as soon as we get you away. Now, don't cry, darling.
Duncan! Magua!
Gawashni tu nagadla.
Magua no who come to camp.
Do your worst. You and your vengeance are alike despised.
Will Paleface speak same words at stake?
Yes, in the presence of your nation.
Lurinol Subtil will see Paleface laugh at torture.
What are you going to do? Haven't you tortured us enough? Duncan! Oh, the bear!
Stop it, Great Bear! Fool they with children and squaw. Paleface come with Magua.
Stop him.
Good. Take them ropes you took off the gal and tie his feet. That'll delay the plan of the varmint somewhat. How did the imp enter anyway? Not a soul passed my way since you left me.
I can't say. There must be a secret door here somewhere.
Bring the gal. Bring the gal with me. We'll make a push for the woods by the way we come in.
Impossible. She's fainted, Hawkeye. Oh, Cora. Oh, it's no use. You go. Save yourself. Leave us to our fate.
Take her in your arms. And bring her into the other cave.
But there's no escape from here.
Do as I say. Every trail has its end.
Yes, sometimes at the torture stake.
Come on. There's some Indian clothes in here somewhere.
There they are by the couch of the sick woman. It's impossible, Hawkeye.
Wrap the gal in them. Cover her up. We'll make a break for it.
Listen. It's the friends of this squaw waiting for me to call them in. We can't leave by this door.
We've got to try.
But they'll stop us. What shall we say?
Tell them that we've shut the evil spirit in the cave and are taking the woman to the woods in order to find strengthening roots. Practice all your cunning, Major, or we'll never see another sunrise.
About to hear another episode of The Last of the Mohicans, dramatized and directed by Charles Frederick Lindsay.
Cora is held prisoner in the Iroquois camp, and Major Hayward and David Gammett have gone to effect her release. Just as they arrive, they hear the victorious yells of a war party who have captured Uncas. Hayward says he's a medicine man and is taken to a cave to practice his art on a sick woman of the tribe. He is followed into the cave by a large black bear, whom the chief says is one of his medicine men. Left alone in the cave with the sick woman and the bear, Hayward begins to mumble his incantations when the animal reveals itself as Hawkeye. Suddenly they hear the voice of a girl sobbing and recognize Cora, whom they discover in a neighboring cave. Hayward rushes to her and is planning an escape when interrupted by Magua, who creeps in by a secret door. At the same moment, the bear enters, and the two whites overpower the Indian and leave him bound and gagged. Hawkeye orders Hayward to wrap Cora in Indian clothes and carry her from the cave. But as they start, they hear the voices of the Indians who are waiting outside for the return of Hayward, whom they believe to be skilled in the art of healing. Come along, but you must do the talking. If I speak, my tongue will give us away.
I'll do my best. Push open the door.
Have my brother drive away, evil spirit? What has he in on?
It is your child, chief of the Hurons. The disease has gone out of her. It is shut up in the rocks.
Where are you take her?
Into the woods, where I will strengthen her against further attacks. She shall be in the wigwam of your young man when the sun comes again.
Let me go in cave. I will fight evil spirit.
But, is my brother mad? He will meet the disease, and it will enter him. Let my children wait here, and if the spirit appears, beat him down with clubs.
Keep on the outside of the camp, Major. Some of the imps are still moving about.
Where are you going?
Not far. We'll join Chingachgook at the Beaver Lodge.
How did you dare hide him so close to the camp?
The Hurons venerate the beaver. They never bother his lodgings.
Cora's awake, Hawkeye. Don't let her give an alarm. Be still, Cora. You're all right now. You're with your friends. We're taking you away, but don't cry out, dear. There's still danger.
Oh, let me down, Duncan. I can walk now.
You're too weak yet. Just be quiet.
Hawkeye.
Yes, he's here. We'll be quite safe in a moment. Don't worry.
Magua, is he following?
He's tied up fast in the cave. We'll be far away before they find him.
Here we are, Major. This is the Beaver Lodge where I left Chingachgook. Wait.
What's that?
Did I startle you? It's Chingachgook's signal.
Where is he? Why doesn't he come out?
There's some mystery here. The old fellow has left.
Oh, Duncan, let me stand, please. I'm better now.
All right, my dear.
But don't stop, Hawkeye. We must get as far away as possible before Magua.
A distant flight is impossible, gal. The Hurons would find our trail before we got a dozen miles. There's the chief now. I knew he'd keep the rendezvous.
Sarpent here.
Where have you been, Sagamore?
When Hawkeye leave Sarpent here in Beaver House, Sarpent go on trail over mountain 4 mile way. Find another camp.
Another tribe of Iroquois? Then we must start for Fort Edward.
Wait. Go on, Chingachgook.
Sarpent go close to camp. Watch. No Huron camp. Delaware camp. Many Delaware.
Are you sure?
Sarpent see tortoise on breast. Many Delaware warrior.
Delawares? Why, the Delawares are our friends, aren't they?
You don't quite understand the matter rightly, Major. Years ago, the lion tongue of the white man turned brother against brother, and many of the Delawares took the trail with the Mingos or Hurons. These Delawares may be friends, and they may be allies of the Sly Fox.
But if Chingachgook is a tortoise, he will surely have influence with them.
I can't rightly tell that. It sometimes happens that a friend whose face is turned from you bears a bloodier mind than the enemy who seeks your scalp.
Sharpen go to Delaware camp. If Delaware friend, take dark hair to Delaware wigwam. Hide from Huron eye.
But if they are not our friends?
Sharpen come back here to Beaver Lodge. Then go to White Man Fort.
The plan's worth trying, Major. But you must start at once. Every moment is precious. Go. And Providence go with you.
You are not leaving us?
Yes. If Uncas is led to the stake, I will keep him company.
Your courage outruns your judgment, friend.
The lad must be rescued.
Of course, but...
Listen to me, Major. Uncas and me have fought side by side winter and summer. Night and day we've roved the wilderness together, eaten of the same dish, one sleeping while the other watched. And afore the Mohican boy shall perish for one of a friend, I'll go to the stake if need be.
Magua is sure to discover you. He won't lie tied in that cave very long.
It is likely.
Then I'm going with you.
You'd only be in the way.
Okay, right. Oh.
There's one thing you can tell me, though. Do you know where the singer is sleeping?
You mean David Gamut?
Yes.
I think he's in that wigwam, just behind that big lean-to, where the chiefs hold their council.
Good. He may be of use to me. Go now, before the devils discover the trick we've played on them. Gamut! Wake up.
Who calls me? Oh, get away. Get away, you black monster. Oh.
Stop your squalling, man. Be still.
Is it Balaam's ass come to speak with poor Gamut?
Be quiet. It's Hawkeye. 5 words of plain speech is worth an hour of squealing.
I found many marvels during my sojourn with the heathen, but nothing to excel this.
There isn't time to explain now.
Where's the young man come to fetch the maiden from the Philistines?
They're both free of the varlets for the time.
Well, what are you doing here, then?
Can you put me on the scent of Uncas, the Mohican?
The young man who is held in bondage?
Yes.
Poor soul. I've greatly mourned for him in goodly hymn.
Can you take me to him?
Aye. It won't be difficult to take you there. He's confined right here in the center of the Philistines. But your presence may increase his unhappy fortune.
There's not so much risk. Most of the Mingos are asleep. Have you had talk with the Delaware?
Aye. One of his guards speaks a little English, and I've been trying to convert the heathen.
Good. Now listen carefully, Gamut. Pay attention to every word. We must rescue the boy, and I have a plan already made. We will go together. I will continue to play the part of a medicine man. When we get close to the wigwams... Now, go right up to him and make your speech.
I know my piece. The Delawares are women. Uncas is a woman. Does my brother wish to hear Le Sieur d'Agile ask for his petticoats and see him weep before the Hurons at the stake? Then step aside and let the cunning man here with me, and he will blow upon the dog. Tell it to my brothers. Okay. Tell Big Bear, go in.
The cunning man is afraid that his breath will blow upon his brothers and take their courage, too. They must stand further off. Further off!
Go in. Go in.
Hawkeye. Cut his bands, Gamut, while I dig off this skin. Here, Uncas. Take this knife. The red devils are outside. Are you ready?
Uncas, ready. We go.
Where?
To Tortoise, the children of my grandfather.
Aye, but what shall we do with these Mingos? They count 6, and this singer is no fighting man.
You're not boaster. Their totem is moose. They run like snail.
You might outrun them, lad, but the nails will prove too much for me. You'd better take the leap yourself. I'll put the bearskin on again and trust to cunning for want of speed.
Oh, Uncle, stay.
What for?
To die with friend of Delaware.
No, it won't do. You make a run for it. The Mingos will chase you first, and that'll give me time enough.
No, Uncle, no go. Stay with Hawkeye.
And we'll try something else. Here, you put this bearskin on. Gamut, change clothes with me. Here, take my hunting shirt and cap. Give me your blanket and hat. That's right. Now give me your book and spectacles. And that tootin' horn.
I hate to part with my pitch pipe.
I'll give it back if we meet in better times.
Are you going to practice on the heathens?
We're going to change places, friend. But don't be afraid. It's no great risk. Your danger will be when the savages find they've been deceived. But your being half-witted may save you. Here. Sit down here in the shadow and take the part of Uncas. Hold your head down. And keep still as long as you can, and when you do speak, break out into one of your songs. That'll remind the Indians you're not as responsible as men should be.
The Lord's will be done. I do not fear the Philistines. Will you try to sing to them?
I'm not practicing your art, but I'll do my best. Goodbye, friend. Come, Uncas. We'll see if we can pass the varmints.
Stop! Is Delaware dog afraid? Will Hurons hear his groans?
We'll be in the woods in a moment, Uncas. Here, leave the bearskin. The rifles are just ahead.
We go to Tortoise.
Where we'll find the Major, Chingacook, and the dark hair if all's well.
Huron, no, Uncas, go.
Already discovered it, boy. Run for it. Here we are. Here. Take your rifle, son. Let the devil strike our scent. 2 of them at least come to their certain death. Of good fortune seems to be leading our friends at last. Cora has been rescued from the clutches of the sly fox and has gone with Chingacook to seek refuge with the neighboring tribe of Delawares. Hawkeye has also cleverly tricked the Hurons and stolen Uncas from under their very eyes. The Iroquois, of course, soon discover the deceptions practiced upon them and are infuriated to learn that their enemies are in the Delaware camp. The present episode opens 2 days later in the lodges of the Delawares. It is late afternoon. Hawkeye and Major Hayward, sitting apart from the Indians, gathered around the evening campfires, are discussing their situation.
I can't understand this at all. This is a Delaware tribe, and yet we are virtually prisoners.
Let me tell you a little history, Major. At one time, the Delawares were a powerful tribe and at peace with the whites. But the lion Paleface broke his treaties and pushed the Delawares back from the lakes. And then the tribe was broken up. Some joined the French, and brother took up hatchet against brother. Uncas and his father left the tribe to live by themselves, and their act brought down the hatred of many Delawares.
Well, I still don't understand.
You were taken in, weren't you, and given lodging. But last night when Uncas and I come, I was given shelter, but what happened to Uncas? He was seized as a renegade who had deserted his people, and he's now a prisoner.
It's all a queer business to me. What can we do for the boy?
Time will tell.
Then there's another thing. You have referred to him 12 times as the last of the Mohicans. What does that mean? Mohicans and Delawares are the same, as I understand it. And there's hundreds of them here in this one camp.
Well, that's easy answered. Uncas is the last descendant of the Tortoises.
Who are they?
The highest blood of all the Mohicans.
Well, if these Indians are tortoises, and if Uncas is a tortoise, why doesn't he explain the fact to them?
I admit I can't answer that. I haven't seen the lad since they put him in that teepee. But he has his own reason, I'll wager.
Do you think Cora is safe here?
Where is she?
She's in one of the wigwams, asleep. She was completely exhausted.
I opine she's safe enough.
There's mischief afoot, Major.
The camp has visitors.
By the Lord, it's Magua. What can he be doing here?
He's come for his late captives.
But the Delawares won't give us up, surely.
That's for Providence to tell. The sly fox will tell a clever story, depend on that.
Is there anything we can do?
Not a thing. Listen. Yes! Very subtle chief of Huron, come to visit Delaware brother.
The white Huron is welcome. He come to eat succotash with brothers of lakes.
Let's move down closer. He may see us. No matter. He knows we're here.
Do my young men leave the Delaware's room on the mountain for the hunt? The Delawares are rulers of these hills. It is well. Why should the red men sharpen their knives against each other? Good. There are strange moccasins in the woods. Have my brothers seen the feet of white men? Let my Canada father come. His Delaware children are ready to see him. When Canada father come, good. But my young men have seen the trail of Yengeese near the village of the Delaware. They will not find them asleep.
What does he mean by that?
Wait. Patience.
It is well. Renard Sutil brings gifts to his brothers. See.
The sly fox.
My brother, welcome. The Hurons love their friends, the Delawares. It is good. All red men are colored by same sun.
I'm going to stop his lies, Hawkeye.
The time ain't come. A wrong move will be fatal.
Has not my brother scented spies in the woods? Strange moccasins have been tracked to our lodges. Did my Delaware brother beat out the dog? No. The stranger is always welcome. Stranger, yes. But not the spy. What will my Delaware brother say when Magua tells him that a bloody Yengi smokes at his fire? The Yengi who has killed many of his young men. Who is Yengi who has killed my warriors? Long Carabine.
Hawkeye.
The lion vomit. If I had my rifle,
What does my brother mean? The Huron never lies. Let the Delawares count their prisoners. They will find one whose skin is neither red nor pale.
What are they going to do?
The chief is calling his council. They'll pull us out in a moment for a hearing.
Let's try to slip away. I'll get caught.
Oh, it's too late.
Then I will speak. Chief of the Delawares, I am Long Carabine.
What brought white men into camp of Delawares?
I come for food, shelter, and friends.
Stop! My brother speaks to shield a friend. Chief Tamanund, I am the one the Hurons call the Long Rifle.
No, it is not so.
Tamanund will hear chief of the Hurons. Which is Lalong Carabine? That Lalong Carabine?
He lies. Will a wise Delaware believe the barking of a wolf?
That Lalong Carabine? Tell me none to believe Laura Nu Sutil tell truth.
Your idea was foolhardy, friend.
Amemnon, my brother is wise. Now let great chief give justice to his Huron neighbor. What does my brother ask? Did pale-faced woman come to Delaware camp? She is here. Pale-faced woman belong to Magua. Magua come for his own.
Wait! This Iroquois fills your ears with lies. He has no claim on us. He stole the white girl from her people. We followed him and took her away. We came here for protection, for shelter. All we ask is freedom to go back to our own people.
Let Tamanan call the young Mohican. Let Uncas speak. He will tell the truth about your red brother.
The Mohican snake. A redskin in the prairie of Yangees.
What are you going to do with him?
We keep him for torture.
I say let him come before you. He will blow the clouds from your eyes.
Let him come.
How's the test, Major? Keep your eye on Magua, Hawkeye. The devil is up to some mischief. He's not armed. He can't do anything now.
Bring the Mohican traitor here.
Will they believe the boy? Aye, they may. Anyway, our fate will be decided in a moment.
Uncas, here.
With what tongue does prisoner speak to the Manitou?
Like his father, with tongue of Delaware.
Why does the Delaware creep like a poisoned snake into the camp of his nation?
Uncas come to village of his fathers.
You are not worthy of your name. You are a hound that howls when the Yangees show him a trail.
And you are dogs that howl when the Frenchman cast you offals of his deer.
Be still, my children. Delaware, you deserted your people. Terminand condemns you to the torture of fire.
Can't we do something to stop these savages? Maybe we can bribe them.
Aye, the Lord be merciful.
What can fire of Delaware do to make me burn the child of my fathers? My blood would smother your flames. My race is the grandfather of nations.
Who are you?
Uncas, the son of Chingachgook, the son of the great tortoise. Look at my breast. Look at the rising sun.
You are Uncas?
I am Uncas, panther of his tribe, oldest son of wisest Sagamore of Mohican.
If this be true, the Manitou is good. Come closer. Let Teminon see mark on your breast. It is true. It is true, my children. Our wise men have often said that two warriors of the unchanged race were in the hills of the Yangees. Why have their seats at the council fires of the Delawares been so long empty?
When the Delawares were driven back from Great Salt Lake, we stayed by the streams we love. We did not follow to die in strange land. We keep our eyes on rising, not setting sun.
Where is the Huron chief? He has stopped my ear.
Give Magua his captives.
Uncas, my son, has the Huron any claim?
He has none.
The long carabine
laughs at the Mingo. Go ask your squaws the color of a bear.
The white woman, she is mine. Mohican, you know she is mine.
Let Uncas speak.
Tell the Huron dog to go bark in his own wigwam.
Uncas has spoken.
The Delawares, the Crows, rabbits, thieves, let them hide in petticoats. I spit on The show is over, Major. That's the last of the varmint for the present. But he won't lose any time planning his revenge.
I'm going to call her. She'll want to know everything that has happened.
Aye. Tomorrow we can start back to Fort Edward.
Hawkeye.
I'm here, boy.
Father, look at this pale face. He is just man, friend of Delaware.
Is he a son of the Minquon?
Not so. He is warrior known to Yankees and feared by Maquas.
What name has he gained by his deed?
We call him Hawkeye. His sight never failed. His rifle has sent many Mingo to happy hunting grounds.
The long carabine? My son has not done well to call him friend.
I call him friend who proved himself so. If Uncas is welcome among Delaware, then Hawkeye is with his friend.
The pale face has killed my young men. No. My rifle has slain the Maquas. But my hand has never harmed a Delaware.
He speaks truth, my father. If Chingacook could speak... Hawkeye! Cora is not...
What is it, man?
Cora's not here, Hawkeye. She's gone.
Not here?
No, the wigwam is empty. I've searched the whole camp for her. She's gone, I tell you. She's gone. About to hear the final episode of The Last of the Mohicans, dramatized and directed by Charles Frederick Lindsay.
Hawkeye, Major Hayward, and Cora Monroe flee to the camp of the Delawares for protection. Magua, the Iroquois chief, follows them and demands his former prisoners. But Uncas appears, is recognized as the long-lost Mohican, and proclaimed the Delaware leader. Uncas says he will not give up the white prisoners, and Magua departs in great wrath. A few moments later, Major Hayward rushes forward with the information that Cora has disappeared. While Magua was parleying with the Delawares, some of his warriors stole the girl and fled with her to the Iroquois camp. The present scene opens the next morning. Under the leadership of Uncas and Hawkeye, the entire Delaware tribe is creeping through the forest to attack their enemy. The leaders have halted for a council.
Do we outnumber them, Hawkeye?
My judgment is that we're about even.
Then we can't attack them openly in daylight.
Vengeance is the law of the woods, Major. We can't hold Uncas in check another hour.
But our object is to rescue Cora. A main attack will peril her life. I think we should try some new plan to steal her away.
There's no strategy that would fool the varmints a second time.
There's another thing on my mind, friend.
What's that?
It's that poor singer, David Gammett. What do you think happened to him?
I confess my conscience has troubled me on the point, too. But if he played his part well, I opine he wasn't harmed. Anyway, time will tell. Our problem now is how to surround the Mingos and cut off every retreat.
They can't go north. The cliffs cut off that escape.
Uncas, my plan is to divide your braves into 3 parties. Give me 20 rifles and I'll move in from the south. You go in with the east side and send Chingacook with another party from the other direction.
Bingo warrior, come. Look, Hawkeye. There's one of the rascals heading this way.
Don't fire, Uncas. Let's see what he's up to.
He's not armed. Maybe it's a messenger coming to parley.
Lie close. He can't see us in this thicket.
No talk with Mingo. Scalp.
Wait till he gets close and take him alive. He may give us information. Tarnation, Major. It's your friend, the singer. He's made his escape. This way, Gammett.
Run for your lives! Run for your lives! The heathen are abroad.
Where are the Hurons? In their camp?
They lie hid in the woods between this spot and their village. They are coming this way.
Did you see Magua?
Aye, Beelzebub. He's like a raging wolf.
Were you in the camp last night when he returned?
I was there. He brought the white girl with him. Why did she come back to the camp of the Philistines?
She was kidnapped. The sly fox stole her from under our very eyes.
Give me my 20 rifles, uncles, and I'll move down the stream. You drive in their front, and we'll take them between a crossfire.
Is there going to be much shooting?
We're going into a desperate and bloody battle, friend.
Well, I'm not a man of war, but I would gladly strike a blow in behalf of the lady.
You don't know the use of firearms?
No.
You carry no rifle?
No, but I have this sling. See? And I remember the lad that overthrew the mighty Goliath.
All right. You can follow, Singer. We may find some use for you in the shoutings.
I thank you, friend. If you'd sent me away, my spirit would have been sorely grieved.
Remember, though, we come to fight, not to sing hymns. Until the general whoop is given, nothing speaks but the rifle.
If Magua is planning an attack on the Delaware camp, as David said, why haven't we met him? The Mingo village is in the valley just beyond that thicket.
His scouts may have discovered our advance, and he may have retreated to some ambush.
Oh, if only someone would make a move. This waiting drives me frantic.
Patience. You're not leading a charge of British bayonets now.
I wish I had half my regiment. I'd make the devils yell for quarter. Let's push on and take a chance.
We'll have to wait for Uncas and Chingachgook to get into position first. Why, there he is now. The battle's begun.
But that's from the Mingo camp.
Watch your cover, Delawares, and make for the thicket.
Chingachgook. We've got them on both sides and in front. Hawkeye, I know their plan. They're going to use that mass of rocks back of their village as a bulwark.
We'll know in a minute. Push on.
It'll take an army to dislodge them if they take to the caves.
It'll not be the first litter of wolves I've dug out.
Here we are.
Now we can see the lay of the land.
By the Lord, I'm right. They're barricaded in those rocks.
And we'll have to rush them.
But they'll pick us off like crows.
That's the matter of fate. I'll lead the way.
You're too late. There goes Uncas.
It may be the end, but the Redskins will see how a man without a cross can die.
There's Magua, Hawkeye, on the right, and Cora's with him. He's using her as a shield.
Yes, and Uncas is headed straight for him. Delawares, this is work for your knives. Follow me.
Cora, we're coming. Tear me a bandage off your dress. Quick, there may be time.
No help, Uncas. Uncas, go. Last trail. Go to land of great Manitou. Go.
Oh, Duncan. Is he...
It's been a bloody trail for you and the gal. But 2 more suns should see you safe in Fort Edward. I'll guide you back whenever you're ready to start.
Cora may want to rest here in the Delaware camp for a few days.
Oh, no. I know we're welcome, but let's go tomorrow, please. The awful tragedies of this place will haunt me forever.
Do you plan to remain in the colonies?
Oh, indeed not. This wilderness is home to you, but we could not find happiness here.
We? You're not speaking for the Major.
Yes, Hawkeye. I'm returning to England with Cora. My military career has been frustrated and well, anyway.
You needn't try to explain to me, Major. I've known how this affair would terminate for a long time.
The ceremonies of Uncas' burial are about to begin. Let's move down a little closer.
Yes. You may never see such a service again.
Don't cry, dear.
Oh, Duncan, it was for me. He gave his life, and there's no way to repay.
The Mingos have paid, Cora. Not a dozen of them escaped.
Magua.
Aye, this rifle answered for him. The sly fox got his deserts.
What are they doing now?
They're preparing the boy for his journey. The squaws are bringing their gifts of wampum and bracelets and other ornaments.
I confess that this ceremony makes me think they have some sense of religion.
Every man has his religion, Major. And it shouldn't be for a white man to mock at a redskin just because his ways are different.
Look at Chingachgook. What's he going to do?
It's the custom of the tribe to send a chieftain to the happy hunting ground with something of an oration.
Listen.
Thy time has been like that of the sun when in the trees. Thy glory brighter than his light at noonday. Thy feet were like the wings of eagles. Thine arm heavier than fallen branches from the pine. And thy voice like the Manitou when he speaks in the clouds.
They're wrapping him in his last vestments. Do you want to look upon the boy again? It'll be for the last time.
Oh, no, please, no. I want to remember him as we knew him on the trail and in the camp.
She's right, Hawkeye. It's not for us to take part in these rites.
Chingachgook's going to speak again.
How odd that his father should speak these eulogies.
That's just another of the red man's ways that us whites don't understand.
Uncas, thy moccasin left no trail on the dews. Thy bound was like the leap of the young fawn. Thine eye was brighter than a star in the dark night. Thou goest where we meet in the world of spirits, and thy name will be blessed. Do not mourn, my brothers. A young man has gone to the happy hunting ground. He was good. He was dutiful. He was brave. The Manitou had need of such a warrior and called him away. Do not weep.
Poor old Chingachgook.
He reminds me of a girdled pine in a clearing, alone. All alone.
No, not alone, Major. My color is not his color, but God placed us to journey in the same path. Uncas fought at my side in war and slept at my side in peace. And may the Lord forget me if I forget his father. They're moving to their burial ground. Will you go along?
No, I'd rather not, if you please. You go, Hawkeye. We'll wait for you here.
It will be the aim of my life to erase these memories from your mind, Cora. I can't forget that a bad judgment of mine was probably the cause of everything.
This is the last time, dearest, you must ever censure yourself. No, time is a kind friend. He'll make us forget.
Time, yes. And happiness with you, my darling.